Fortune begins, find yourself within. Take up your blade, let the fears within fade. Stories are told as the die roll. Don't be afraid, make your destiny will find you in me. Friends at your side, may the group with pride. Try as you might, you now live to fight. Monster nor foe can fill you with woe. Enemies in sight, it's time to roll dice. Roll for initiative. Check, please.
Hello, checkers and pleasers, and welcome to Check Please.
Hello, hello. Here we are again. It's me, your DM Beardy, and all of my lovely players. Introduce yourselves.
Hello, my name is Keni, and I play Louie Freeman, Ice Boy Wizard Extraordinaire. Sad all the time.
We're working on that. I'm Skrewy. I play the Bone Boy Stavik. Well, not so much Bone Boy, but high cheekbone boy.
You know, I don't know if I feel calling him a bone boy to begin with.
It has always been very awkward. I thought you knew.
I know.
We got a lot of bone boys going around down in here. I don't know if Stavik's one of them.
That's true.
But on that note, I'm Grem.
Hi, Grem.
Hi, Grem.
Hi.
Hi, Grem. Hi, Grem. Hi, buddy.
And I play Valentino. We say hi to Valentino too.
Hi, Valentino.
Hi, Valentino.
Hi, Valentino.
I'm Shane, and I play Xander, the drained boy. No need to say hi.
Oh.
And I'm Xeno.
Rough
I'm
night.
also one of the lovely players. And today, hear me out, I'm going to be playing Zu'lin.
What?
Oh, man.
Mm-hmm.
Really?
Yep, pulling him out.
That's what
Whoa.
That's what you're gonna go with.
Crazy.
You're gonna play Zu'lin?
We're dusting off Zu'lin
I
for
was
today.
gonna
Oh,
play
man.
That's what I was doing.
Okay.
Get ready, world. Get ready.
It's a choice.
So, that brings us back around to where we start, which is where I say, hey, who remembers what happened last time?
And then we
Okay.
point to Shane and say, hey, Shane,
And
what
then point to
happened?
Shane, you remember. Tell us what
Yes.
happened last time.
Okay, so we started off last time fighting the spirit, the corrupted guardian of the tree, which jumped forth and became a large tiger-like creature with flame coming out of it. It had these cracks in its surface through which we could see a red glow, and it seemed to have lava on the inside. We had an interesting fight that was mainly won through judicious use of snowballs and other ice attacks by Louie, though there was a decent amount of friendly fire. Bastion went blind for a little bit. Stavik got confused, so kind of normal. And Valentino dropped, but
Again.
was back up by the end of the fight. After Bro landed the final blow to this creature, it began to fall apart, and a spectral force kind of appeared out of it, giving us the villain speech, the "You fools, I cannot be killed." Wait, what's
wait,
that?
what?
And
Stop
then,
me! Stop!
and then Xander did a little thing, and then folded it like origami until there was so tiny there was nothing left. So that happened, and then a couple of people saw that Xander had degraded somewhat, like he had aged rapidly. So that happened, and then Xander channeled, and then everybody got some health back except for Stavik, who he also healed while he was looking not so great. And then, since we were on the healing train, he walked up to the cursed tree, the one that Stavik hated, and he reached into it and he pulled out the corruption, fixing that tree. So since the tree that Isabella was so worried about in the first place was now healed, we decided to go back to her residence and maybe get that money but she was intent on making us wait. So we went to the residence. We ate some of us ate an entire bowl of olives, which were definitely not supposed to be eaten. In the meantime, we were waiting for a long, long time, and people got bored. Louie eventually, passive-aggressively, asked if there was a music room. So he went into the music room and began to play the worst rendition of Beethoven's Fifth that anyone has ever heard, or maybe the best, actually. And it was really loud, and Xander disappeared. Brett went to look for him, couldn't find him.
He didn't look for
you. In the meantime, he looked around outside. He looked left and right, and Xander wasn't like anywhere in the vicinity. So he went back inside. At the same time, Zu'lin was reading up on plants, as one does. Louie decided to leave for a little bit with Stavik, and they had a very interesting conversation. They bonded a little bit. Stavik talked about his wife and how she was a little bit of a know-it-all, and how he appreciated Louie for allowing him to find the answers for himself and not looking down on him a little bit. Louie, in a moment of something, was like, "Are you gay?" To which
That
the
was
answer
something.
"Yeah, kinda." Stavik was like, "Well, you know, like it really depends. Like if we have a connection, like I really need to have a connection first, but like, you know."
Oh, we can make a connection.
Ida's been gone for like 70 years now, so single and ready to mingle.
I'm so
Man's got needs, right?
lonely.
Yeah, exactly.
Yikes.
Speaking of which, there was a follow-up to that conversation, sort of, with Bastion, and Bastion basically said that he would promise to try not to flirt with Ida, after which Stavik was like, "No, you will not flirt with Ida." And he was like, "Yeah, that's what I said. I promise I will try not to flirt with Ida." Exactly.
That's what he said.
At which point, Louie decided to distract him slightly by giving him his delicately, skillfully written erotic fiction.
Very
that
well
occupied-
written erotic fiction.
Thank you.
Yes,
well
that
written.
occupied Stavik for a little bit. In the meantime, some other stuff was happening. We finally got a conversation between Isabella and the members of the party, where we got our money back, less the money that we spent by eating the olives. Apparently it was like 100 gold pieces worth, but we also got a
10.
fancy chest, or 10 gold pieces. Yes, you're right, 100 silver. So that happened. Bastion got a little bit sick from eating too many olives, potentially. Zu'lin healed him up. Xander was missing when everybody returned back to the green fields. Louie decided that he wanted to go search for him. While at the green fields, Bastion brought the pages of the erotic fiction to the attention of our lovely bartender, Elena, who seemed to flush a little bit and seemed very interested in Louie's skill and other things. So Bastion didn't really understand the subtlety of Louie's writing, and this spawned a whole conversation about the proper nature of erotic fiction, which Stavik helped clarify by saying that Bastion could make an amazing, delicious hamburger, but that Louie's writing was just like a fine steak. To which Louie was like, "Are you hungry?" And Valentino was like, "He's definitely thirsty." So Louie and Stavik, and I guess Valentino, also went looking for Xander. They did not find him. In the meantime, while all of that was happening, Xander was off sitting in the grass by the decayed, blighted area. He sucked some life out of the wheat stalk that he had put some life into in the first place, and left to return to find that the members of the party that were here had gotten an interesting request from Elena. Apparently, Elena heard of a bard who was famous for having strings on her instrument that seemed to be made of silver, and apparently she had this stein that was ever refilling, but she went missing. Supposedly, there was a cave, a mine, that had amazing acoustics that she went to try out, and Elena sent someone to look there, but they didn't come back. So she would pay us more than Isabella did for saving the town for finding the Stein and giving it to her. And we could keep all her stuff if she was dead. I mean, kind of saving the town. People had died. But
True.
I mean, I definitely got the impression that either of them could afford this 2,000 gold bounty. It's just one of them is pinching their pennies a little less hard.
I'm not so sure about Isabella personally. She was counting those olives. So
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Xander gets back, has that conversation with everybody, goes off to his room. Louie and Co return after that. Louie has a little conversation with Xander at the door to see if he is up for chatting with everybody else. The door was locked. Louie decided that he would just go off and do something else because Xander didn't seem like he was in a talking mood. So he went off and started drinking and flirting with Elena, which was very fascinating. So Louie got a little drunk. He got a little giggly. It was a lot of smiles that we're not really used to seeing from Louie, which was pretty fun. Bastion was looking on, watching this with a little bit of pride, saying that basically he taught Louie everything that he knew about flirting, which was really funny. Xander took Zu'lin to a private room so that they could talk, at which point he said that he had to apologize because he had seen Zu'lin's face the night before, and that also he wanted some hard drugs. And Zu'lin was like,
True.
of course, as your doctor, it's my job to get you the hard drugs that you need.
It's my job to
Xander
get
said,
you
"Thank
high.
Exactly. So that happened. We reconvened, decided that we were going to go on this quest because it had been decided by the 3 members of the party who were there. So Xander walked up to Louie and inhaled the alcohol from him, at which point Louie was sober and we could all do the tasks that we needed to get ready. So we went and bought 2 horses that were lovingly named Beardy and Cheese. Incredible names.
No.
Unparalleled.
Cheese got changed to Gustavo.
Yeah, Beardy and Gustavo.
Okay.
Hmm.
Beardy and Cheese, who some people call Gustavo. Yes, indeed.
The artist formerly
Wow.
The artist formerly known, yes, exactly. FKA Cheese. Gustavo FKA Cheese. Great. We returned with the horses and a carriage that we now finally have that is covered. And Xander and Bastion had a little conversation at the end where Xander did some magic on these flowers that Bastion happened to have, and Bastion said that you should allow us to protect you. You shouldn't hurt yourself. And Xander was like, yeah, well, when we face another spirit that can't be killed, we'll see. And that's pretty much where we ended.
So we're heading out of Saraibo.
Yeah, so that brings us back to the present, and that takes us to April the 7th of the year 808. And on that date, you guys have managed to get yourselves paid for the work you had done, and you have done a little bit of shopping in town and gathered your things, and you have about a 60 to 75 mile journey from here to this old place, this area known as the Echo Deep. And is there anything else you would like to do here in Saraibo before you decide to leave this lovely little town?
I don't think Louie needs to do anything. Probably. Yeah, I don't think so.
Other than Elena.
No, that's taking a bit too far.
Not until we get back.
That's second date material. Let's keep this. Let's keep this
It's like
calm, okay?
I feel like that's really moving really fast. Whew.
Maybe.
Aren't you like human? That's like life goes fast.
Oh.
How much would it cost me if we're gonna be heading out of town for a few days anyway and coming back? I might as well commission some scarves. How much would that cost me?
Okay, what kind of scarves? Tell me about them.
Frankly, not terribly fancy. He just wants some commissions so that he doesn't get like a generic like Christmas scarf type deal going on. I mean, like his, but not tattered.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, you can definitely commission something like that. That wouldn't be that difficult to do.
There's probably some symbols like embroidered in, but I don't really know the details on those. I just imagine there are.
Okay. So yeah, you can go to a tailor shop and talk to some of the people there, and they'll probably charge you a couple of gold pieces for a rush job.
Okay.
So if you want to just knock off, let's say 5 gold,
5 gold.
and they said they'll have it done for you as soon as they can.
Awesome.
Also,
Excellent.
we will pick up some horse feed as well, just so we have that.
Okay.
I'm assuming that's probably like silver or something, right?
Yeah, that's negligible. Yeah, you're fine.
Just a query. On the new composite longbow that I have, is it the arrows that have to be +1, or is it the bow that?
Yeah, the
Plus,
weapon itself
if
is magic, so you're fine.
Okay, making sure.
Yep.
It's not like the oh fuck, what did Marcus use? I forgot its name.
The sling staff.
The
Sling staff.
It's not like that.
I keep seeing ads for how to build your own,
Oh
and
my
I'm like,
God.
that's what Marcus was wielding as his chosen weapon.
Yeah, my sling staff is silver. Puts a silver ingot in it.
Yeah.
I will defend my use of the sling staff.
Also,
And you
every
will
time you
do
say
this.
You
say
didn't.
query, all I can think of is HK. Like
Mhm.
query master.
My love.
I'm like, what are you calling me? What are you calling us? That's us. We're the queries.
Also,
Yeah,
as
you're right.
always, I had to make one of my memes. There you go.
Anyways, game.
Yes. So I don't think there's anything else we need to do in
Okay.
town.
Nope.
Is that correct?
Yeah, no, I believe you guys are all set in this here town. So, if there's no other business, you guys can gather your things up, and we can head back out onto the Burgos map.
And during this time, I will be using supplies that we would have bought from the town to make potions for Bastion, and I believe also Valentino. Is that correct?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So, setting out from Saraibo, heading to the Echo Deep Mine, it's about a day's travel. And while you're on your way, you guys can go ahead and make some either local or history, if you have either of those knowledges, to see what you know about this mine and the surrounding area and anything that would be considered pertinent to the situation.
Sure.
I will roll a history.
I will. Ooh. I did a 23 on my local and a 9 on my history.
I did a 17 on the
22
history.
On local
Okay.
and
It's
an
11
18
for
on history.
Alrighty.
Ranks and local doesn't make a lot of sense for Valentino not to have that.
Okay. So, Louie, you know the most about this place, so I'll let you know what you remember about this from one of the many books that you've consumed over your life. You know that the Echo Deep Mine was constructed some time ago as a rich copper vein was found in the area. So it was originally a copper mine, but as they dug deeper, they found rarer and stranger crystal growths that existed underground there that seemed to have a weird property when it came to sound. That they would the shards of crystal that were embedded in the rock itself would resonate and harmonize almost. So the largest of those deposits were mined out, and eventually the mine was tapped and closed. Those crystal fragments, like the larger ones, ended up spread all over the realm, one place or another, being taken in for various uses. Sometimes in magical enchantments, other times just in strange curiosities and odd little objects that people kept But since the mine was tapped out and abandoned, the entire area around it, there was a small town that kind of cropped up around this place that was just known as Echo Deep, is all abandoned at this point. So mostly it's been reclaimed by nature, but the region has been pretty much untouched now for like 40 or 50 years. So that's what you know about it.
Louie, with a book open while we're traveling, will just be spouting off random knowledge about this mine as he's just sitting near everyone. So, would I know what that material could be used in? Like anything specifically?
Yeah, so they called them echo crystals or echo stones,
Yeah.
but they were used in sometimes they were used for sonic magic, basically. Like if you wanted to
Oh.
have, say, you could do something as simple as use one to store sound inside. So that would have been a possible usage of an echo crystal.
Yeah.
So it'd be a relatively easy enchantment to weave sound into them. So the nature of the way they were formed is they could resonate and harmonize with just sound more easily than other substances. But by applying certain kinds of magic, you could actually get it to trap that sound to be released later. So
Sometimes
oftentimes they were.
it could be a
What's that?
message from a loved one who needed to give a message to someone after they passed or something.
Yeah, and you could, hear their voice by like tapping into that magic. Yeah.
Yeah, Louie will be explaining this with excitement. His left hand moves as he talks. And it's actually pretty cool. I don't think I've ever seen one in person, but I have heard about them close to where I grew up.
Now, are these crystals magical themselves, or is this a physical property of them?
Beardy?
It's a physical property,
Physical.
but it is easily modifiable through magic. It takes to magic very easily, and therefore they're very easy to enchant and create. But they have a physical, natural affinity for sound and resonance.
Just like
Oh, yeah.
minerals of the earth, people are like that too.
It's true. That's a good point.
So like, it was said that you could hold one of these in your hand and you could sing to it, and it would sort of in a way sing back to you. So you could
It would
create kind of a
harmonize.
harmony just by singing with this thing. Now,
Ye
again,
old
the
auto-tune.
mine was, yeah. Then again, the mine was tapped about 40 years ago or so. So these items have long since been mined away and sold to various people. So you're unlikely to find any of these still intact in this place. But there are certainly deposits of them elsewhere in the world. Like they're not unique to this place alone.
Mm.
But it was also originally a copper mine when it was first struck.
And then they found this stuff.
And then they found this stuff, yeah. It had a much more basic name, and then they found this stuff and they called it Echo Deep after that. But it was there are still like trace amounts of these crystals in the rock itself. So it's still said that the mines are perfect acoustics. So if one was to go into the mine and sing, it would have a lovely effect to the sound.
So it's overly echoey in there.
Yes.
So here's another question: if it's able to capture a sound and save it, is it filled with ghost voices in this cave?
Yeah, ghost voices. That's it.
That's only if they had enchantments on them, though.
Correct.
Just go into this.
Or if
cave,
a
you
bunch
hear-
of people died.
Just imagine hearing these like workers working. It's like we dig.
No,
Yeah.
get out. We're not allowed to do that.
No, the best song in this mine, Bohemian Rhapsody.
Anyways, things that can't like hurt us with copyright or anything. Let's get back to RPing, shall we?
Hey!
I know you like that one.
Mm.
So, why are you guys so interested in getting money?
Well, it's required to basically afford all of the equipment I need for my research.
It's just,
Gives me something to do.
I mean, it takes money to live, you know?
I suppose, but well,
Yes, that would be true.
what I'm trying
Better than
to
not
say,
having it, am I right?
what I'm trying to say is, you all agreed to help Xander on his journey to get to Pentris, and no offense, but you kind of seem eager to not get to Pentris. Or maybe rather, it doesn't seem like you're actually taking what happened to him very seriously.
There's a lot of assumptions on that. It's not true at all.
Okay, so why make the decision that we're going to these mines without him? I don't know about you, but if that was me, I would take that a certain way, right?
If I recall, it was more of a vote.
Yeah, what do you mean?
Well, the vote happened without me or him with you guys.
Which you'd like to put in your vote? We can take a wagon to Pentras.
I mean, again, it's fine going here because we are outvoted. I guess I just wanted to understand your thought process on all of this.
I don't remember that happening.
That's all. Or maybe more so, it's food for thought in the future.
I know my decision is predicated on, yes, the collection of coin. However, for me, that is, the procurement of money is only to serve the purpose of improving our weaponry, our items, so that if we happen upon something that is a little more than what we are normally used to, we will have the arsenal to manage it.
Louie smiles. See,
For me,
this is sort of all I'm really asking for is more so where you're coming from with this.
this is just how my old crew used to work. We'd all look for jobs and we'd take them as they worked out.
We're not your
If
old
they
crew,
were-
Valentino.
And it's just how things happen at work. And I know to whoever you used to cooperate with. We've all got our own systems.
Mm.
I've got no problem if you want to move on. But Elena had a job for us. I like her. But I like doing it. Xander didn't say no. If they turn out to be mutually exclusive, Xander, would you say these objectives are mutually exclusive?
Xander is kind of staring in the distance, doesn't seem to be paying attention to the conversation.
Yo.
Forgive him.
Hey.
He's... Hey, leave him alone. He's just having...
Yes, Valentino.
Sometimes you need to snap out. Sometimes zoning out's bad for your mental health.
Louie tilts his head.
Do you have a problem with us heading over to these mines? Is this wasting too much time for you? I got the impression you could handle yourself, but I didn't mean to assume.
You're right, Valentino. I can handle myself. It's not a problem.
There we go.
He turns his head and starts staring off into the distance again.
Dissociating again.
Right.
Maybe we all need
You
to
really like to
dissociate
manage
from
other-
reality every now and again. That's why we're here.
No, it's not.
And just to place this conversation in a concrete setting, you guys are all, the four of you that are talking at least, are all inside
Mm-hmm.
the this carriage that you got. So there's a like a wooden bench seat on either side. It can comfortably sit 2 people. You've got a small pile of goods, like your backpacks, what have you, on the floor between you. And then at the front of the wagon or carriage on the outside is a driver's seat with the other 2 people. So I believe Bastion and Zu'lin, was that right? Are on the front?
If my cart is in the front, then yes.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what
Is
that
it?
means, Beardy?
If your cart is in the front?
Yeah, his
'Cause he's
alchemical
making
cart.
potions.
Yeah.
Because I'm
Yeah.
making potions in the front.
Oh, okay.
I see.
Oh,
So he
I mean,
can.
yeah, you can... Yeah, sure.
That's why I'm confused.
You can multitask if you wanted
Okay.
to. I just
Oh.
assume you were driving. If you're not, that's fine too.
I'm not driving.
oh.
I need to make
I,
potions.
I heard
Who's
that
driving?
as he's putting the cart before the horse.
No. His alchemical cart.
Okay.
That's what it is.
Yes.
Gotcha.
So who's driving then?
Well, I guess since Bastion wasn't speaking, probably him at least.
Okay.
Hmm.
That's fine then.
And there's like a viewport we can talk through, right?
Yeah, like why not just have that area open then?
Sure.
Okay.
We can just cut one out of there.
Mm-hmm.
Saw.
You can bet I will if.
It's very shoddy.
Yeah.
Mhm,
It's completely like
It's an absolute rhombus.
it's not level. It looks like a weird trapezoid. So yeah.
That's what happens
Just
when
wanted
you
to
ask
set
the
where that was
skeleton to
taking
eyeball
place.
it.
Oh, I'm not gonna laugh at that.
Hey, Stavik?
Yes.
I just want to let you know that I appreciated that.
No problem. It's how I feel. This is just preparation so that we can all handle and we all come out of whatever situation alive and well. I don't want any of us to get hurt. And if that means we have to take a detour a little bit to procure some items or some coin to do so,
Reasonable. Logical. Understood.
A little self-centered, maybe, but. I mean,
I'm sorry that I want you to live.
we're not the only people. I think
I'm
we're
such an
going to be
asshole.
fine. I'm not. There's more than
You're
just
gonna
us,
be
Stavik.
fine?
Yeah, there's more than just us. I'm probably going to find somebody who needs the money more than we do.
Hmm.
I'm sorry. There was a lot of noises happening. Did you say you were gonna be fine?
Of course.
Okay. You like fall down in battle like every time.
Still here.
Thanks to us.
Yeah, you
wouldn't be
guys got my
alive.
back.
Zu'lin nods
See?
from the front.
You like to have a lot of control, don't you, Louie?
The carriage hits a big bump in that moment.
Oh shit.
Sorry. Kind of. There's not a road here really anymore.
A
We're good, bro.
unknown liquid splashes from a flask into the wagon through the little hole we've made.
Louie puts up ice butterfly shield so it doesn't land on Xander.
Could be concerning.
There we go.
Xander doesn't seem to notice.
It's
Oh,
fine.
that wasn't fucking acid.
It's probably fine. It's a bit fumey though.
I've already got
Mm.
fucking
I would
acid puncturing
say-
in my arms.
That yes, I do prefer to have control over my own life. But what do you mean?
That, really. I don't think that's even reasonable.
To have control over one's life?
No, no one has complete control over their life. I've known
Hmm.
some very powerful people who have ruined a lot of lives to have control over their own. And they
Okay.
didn't succeed.
Huh.
I'm not saying that you're going down that path. You don't really seem like you're capable of that sort of thing. You're a lot more compassionate.
Sure.
Mephistopheles advocate. This I'm a
Pretty
prime
fucking terrible choice of words, but okay.
What the fuck, dude? Must you bring his name up?
Demons advocate.
You know there are devils, right?
Yeah,
like that's
I
a
don't-
thing.
I'm pretty sure the
Actually,
term is
I
devil's
did. Actually, I
advocate.
don't. I actually did not know. I didn't know there was
Well,
a
in
there was
campaign
devils.
1, we fought devils.
Ah,
Yeah, and also
okay.
Pringle.
It wasn't really much of a fight. She wasn't fighting back. She was just
No.
choked out, so I wouldn't really say that's a fight.
More like
She
an
betrayed
assault,
you.
really.
More like assault or abuse, depending
Yeah,
on how you
yeah,
want to look at it.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Viewer, if you're wondering what we're talking about, you're gonna want to go back to season 2 of campaign 1.
Watch the Labyrinth
Christmas
Halloween
special.
special.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Halloween, right?
Pause this. Go watch that.
No.
This
Go
is a
watch
live
that.
show.
Yeah.
Watching.
Yeah, pause the stream,
No!
go watch that,
Table
and then
talk.
come back.
Hero.
And then come back to here.
We'll just wait. It's okay.
No.
Go ahead.
In fact, let's just watch that right now.
You know what? Let's just pull that stream
Okay,
up and
okay,
we'll just
table talk, table talk, table talk. Okay.
Oh boy.
I would say I'm a sort of example of someone who let go of control of their life.
Yeah, see where that took you.
Yeah.
It's still here.
I mean, yes, I am still here, but
He could have lived a full normal life otherwise if someone else didn't take control of him.
I mean, wouldn't he be dead otherwise, though?
He would have.
am I alive?
No, technically
In a
not.
sense.
You can take control of yourself. That's a very different thing. But everything in your own life is going to not fall into place the way you want it. I don't think I need to tell you that, though.
Who is to say that things aren't falling into place? Hmm?
I mean, there's a truth to that as well. This is why I have my trust in Tess.
So, you don't have control over your own life, so you assume other people don't.
I don't think
No,
anyone has
that's not what
control
they
over
said.
their lives.
Shut the fuck
Yeah.
up, Bastion.
I think control's an illusion.
He's a smart guy.
Oh, is he? Is he
Yes.
now? Oh,
Yes.
fooled me.
I think
can
it's a
tell.
very fair argument that we control what we can and accept that we don't have control over everything.
Yeah.
Sure, not everything. That's pretty obvious.
Not everything in your own life.
Okay. Fine. I will just disagree with you.
Okay?
Okay.
See? You have accepted what
No.
you can't control.
I do
No,
not.
no, he thinks he's controlling me right now somehow. He's definitely making me say all these things.
Louie reaches out his hand and just shoots some ice bullets next to your head. Shut the
Okay.
fuck up.
You leave a couple of icicles stuck in the wall of the inside of the carriage.
New carriage.
This
Yeah,
is not
brand
a
new
rental,
carriage.
is it?
Gonna pull it out and kind of twiddle it around.
Louis
Fun.
snaps and they melt.
Oh, wet pants. That's that.
Wet hair. There we go. Flick it around.
So who knows some songs?
Can you sing?
I can try.
But did you
Have
sing?
you sung before?
I've sung before. It was one of the things that I learned as a youth.
Did you sing in concert?
More like they put me in the front of the room and then made me sing.
Okay, well, did you go to see other people sing ever?
In balls and in oh, what would that be?
Did you really laugh at that?
Grem did. That wasn't Valentino.
I like it. Appreciate the honesty.
Now, somehow Valentino was able to contain it.
Valentino lives in this world where that's a relatively normal thing.
Reflex save.
Grem heard Stavik
So-
talking about balls and just couldn't help himself.
It would be reciters. I think that would be the best way to describe it.
Mm-hmm.
It's what happens when you are the firstborn. You don't just get the sort of things. You will do the you have to do all the things to make you useful.
You were the firstborn?
No, I was most certainly not.
How did you feel about the firstborn?
He was everything I wanted to be.
What do you want to be?
He was kind. He was caring to a fault. But he had the brawn to back it up.
I mean, that sounds quite like you. I don't know if I call you carrying to a fault, but mostly because I don't really see how much of a fault there is in it.
It's good baggage.
It can bite you in the ass
Well, yeah,
Yeah.
if you let it clip you.
eventually.
Whoever you are, the way you are is going to bite you in the ass sooner or later. It's better to just, be that way and enjoy it. Accept it.
Why would being yourself bite you in the ass?
Because someone's going to not like how you are. Just how it is.
You know what, you're right.
He seems to think he's the first. Which, I mean, I can't say I blame him.
Gotta say, Grem. Gotta say, mwah.
You're feisty in there.
Louie will
Yeah, it's spicy, right?
open up a book and continue reading during this ride. And then from
The
time to
ride
time,
style,
journal.
The ride continues to be quite bumpy. If you peek out the caverns, you can really, out of the cabin of the carriage, you can see that Bastion really wasn't exaggerating when he said that the trail wasn't very good. It looks like at one time this was just a dirt road, and it has since kind of fallen into pretty significant disrepair over the last few decades. And the way is slow and kind of bumpy as you're kind of mostly off-roading this.
Would it be faster to walk?
Probably not. I mean, it would be faster to ride a horse without not take a carriage, but taking a carriage
So
off
much more
road,
expensive.
yeah. So, yeah, you can make this trip. It's just look at this. Want to let you know, it's not very comfortable. There are a lot of bumps and jostles along the way.
Just to hear Zu'lin.
Yeah,
Little
So
fumes
someone
it-
has to be
appearing from time to time.
extra careful.
And you know that the sound of the glass tinctures clinking is just traumatic by the
Yeah,
end.
really.
Oh,
So much glass clinking. It's
Every
insane.
time it clinks to, everybody's butt clenches.
Yeah. Oh, this is gonna explode. And there might have been a few close calls during the day's travel as well, where
You do hear one explosion go off that's like seems to be tossed to the side. A very sulfury kind of smell emanates from it.
Just hear Zu'lin like, oh no, he'll be fine. Wait, which he?
Zu'lin, are all of your alchemical things secured?
As much as they can be. Wasn't expecting such a rough voyage this time.
Do we need to space some of them out?
No, but potentially in a future travel, yes.
I'll figure something out.
Noted.
How's the potions coming along?
quite well. You have, aside from a really bumpy trip, it's not too difficult. So if you'd like to make a craft alchemy check, we'll see what happens.
Alrighty.
Normally I wouldn't make you make this, but since it was a bumpy ride, we'll see what, just for the shiggles of it all.
That is an 18.
Very well, very good, very professional. You succeed.
Pouring it perfectly.
Yeah.
Get a little splash on there, just to the side.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry, Bastion.
Yeah, fine.
Shit starts to sizzle.
So the day goes by relatively easily, and you manage to create that stuff. So you were working on what potions exactly were you making today?
I believe it was a total of 4 healing potions. I'm assuming cure light wounds.
Okay. I have added 4 Cure Light Wounds potions to the party loot. There they sit.
Right, and those go to, if I recall, Bastion and Valentino, I believe.
Was it 2 and 2?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay, there we go. Split them to 2 and 2. So feel free to take those to your sheets. And as the day winds down and the sun gets low in the sky, you determine that it's probably best to make camp. So after traveling about half the day, you get about halfway from Saraibo to the Echo Deep, and you make camp. The sun goes down, and you all find yourselves around your camp that you've put together, which, based on all of your various items and tents and things, it's getting to be a pretty reasonable little campsite.
Nice. Oh, love the glow effect.
Good work
That's
driving
fire.
today, Bastion.
Oh, yeah, it was no problem. I just... sorry about all the bumps. Like, there'd be, like, these hills, and then I'd try to get out of the way of them, and there'd be, like, a divot, and it was just, like, no matter which way I tried to take the horses, they would just, like, just hit stuff.
It happens, I guess.
And those already sound like it's your fault.
Yeah, I
And
guess
then-
you're right.
All this shit got brewed fine, so holding up the potions.
Nice.
That's the probably the real risk, right?
Yeah, I'd say so. So,
I'll sit in the front next time so Zu'lin can more easily concoct potions inside.
These are fine, right, Zu'lin? These are safe to drink.
Zu'lin takes a bit too long. I would deem them quite reasonable.
Vibe check. All right,
Check that.
good enough for me.
That was a 10 for the podcast.
I'm gonna vibe check that too.
You're
Just
not drinking it.
What are you gonna
know
do
what?
with your 9?
That's a 9. That's
Yeah.
a 9.
That
What do you
was
do with
Stavik's
that? That's like-
thought process. He's like, is Zu'lin lying? You know what? Actually, don't care.
Oh yeah, shit. Doesn't affect me all that much. No.
One of these days, Stavik is going to ask for a healing potion, down it. It's just going to spill down his throat, and he's going to be like, oh yeah, that's right. That would have been a lot worse if I could drink it.
Oh, Shit, yeah. Actually, Beardy.
Yeah.
Stavik's gonna take a moment.
Okay.
Excuse me, friends. I'm going to see if this is what I think it's going to be. He's gonna step off to the side, and he's gonna take the cloak off.
Okay.
What happens to all the stuff he's been taking in to his into his person?
I see.
Just take the cloak off, or does he take the? All right, you know what? You're the one who said it. I'm not. That's
Just
Right.
let him do his
So
thing.
you take the cloak off, and as you do, the feeling of the wind on your face, the sensation of the weight of your armor and clothing on your skin is going to fade away as you can see your hand quickly go back from being a fleshy thing to being made of that black obsidian structure. And yeah, as that happens, you sort of lose a lot of of secondary feelings. Things sort of become a little more numb throughout your body. Yeah, there's that happens. There doesn't appear to be any secondary effect. There's no like splash of goo, if that's what you were worried about.
That's what I was worrying about.
No,
Mentally, I'm
it
like,
seems to just simply be gone.
okay. It's like, huh, well, that makes it a little bit easier. And he puts the cloak back on, clasps it.
Meanwhile, the maelstrom people are getting chewed tomatoes in the face.
Yep. Exactly. Bunch
Puts
of
his cloak back on, and
this suffering can't get any worse.
but it all returns back, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Okay. He goes, well, that is. He comes in. That is one concern abated.
Figuring out if your ass works.
So to speak.
Yeah. Everybody poops, dude.
Does it
It's not
work?
special.
True, but I was wondering, since this is sort of a manifestation of how I feel inside it, so it's not it's real. I was worried that where was the food going? If you
Where's it going?
understand my meaning.
Did you figure it out?
If anything, there's more
does-
concerning.
Where
I
is
don't
it going?
know, but it's not congealing on the inside, which is an important thing, because what if for some reason it was all congealing on the inside and I wasn't noticing this, and I took off the coat. Oh, we're going to someplace nice. Oh, here, person, let me take your cloak. I was like, oh, okay, then I take it off, and then splat right on somebody's nice marble floor.
You think you're just getting more constipated everything you eat?
Well, I mean, I felt the food, but I was worried that it was...
So, do you not normally really feel that much as a skeleton?
No. I don't feel
Could
the wind
you-
on my face.
Not at all.
So can you shit or not?
Yes, I am concerned. How many movements do you have per day?
That
I
is
think he's
a,
at 0.
That's a zero. It's a big old goose egg, sir.
That says zero. Zero's a number.
You might want to check that out. That's not good for you.
I mean, considering my alternative, it's a
Is
step
it-
up.
If you can feel a stomach only for it to be perpetually constipated, is that better?
I don't feel that it's constipated. I was
Well,
worried
yeah.
that it was.
Y'all are gross.
Hey, the body's a body. If you want to take care of it.
Like, if you drink like a shot of olive oil, that can help.
Right.
It's a true statement.
So do you like sleep with that on?
Yes. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to sleep.
Speaking of which, what should we do for watch tonight?
I
I'm
could
probably
take it
gonna.
off.
I can use keep watch tonight, so you don't have to worry about it if you do want to sleep.
I would very much enjoy another night's sleep. It's a novelty, but it's very, very nice.
Does anyone want to watch with me? Otherwise, I could probably do it myself.
I'm fine taking part of the night.
Okay.
These goggles seem to be very helpful for it.
Hmm.
Bring out my natural eagle vision.
Yeah. Anyone else for a different time period? I'll wake you up when it's time.
I will take a watch with you.
Okay.
I can take one. I can take the early watch.
The first
the
one?
early morning.
Early morning.
the
Okay.
ear- the
So
early
after
morning.
Valentino. Got it. Okay.
Agreed.
Anyone else for a different time area? We could divide it into 3s or 2s or 4s, whatever.
I feel 3 should be fine.
Okay. So who's the third?
Wouldn't it be you,
Yeah, that would be-
Stavik and Valentino?
Well, I'll stay up the entire night. I just think 2 eyes is better than.
Yes, we got 2 pairs of eyes. Then we got you and me, and then
I'll jump in. That's fine. Just wake me up when you need it, okay?
So early morning is you, Stavik. Do you want to start Valentino with me?
whatever works for you.
All right, and then Bastion, you'll be middle of night. All right,
Works for me.
Savvy.
Before we go sleep in, Zone's going to set up just a few traps, see if you can catch a rabbit or anything.
You got it. Set some snares around the camp. Go ahead and make a survival check, Zu'lin.
The 16.
Wonderful. And
Alrighty.
the evening progresses. You all have a lovely meal of bagged pizza or something.
Yeah,
Bagged
we had
pizza?
we had so much left over from like all the gold that we had to only do at the Luciana Bakery, so we just grabbed a bunch so Xander could keep it fresh. So we have a bunch of
Mhm.
leftovers.
Yeah.
It's-
Oh, bag of holding pizza. Got it.
We don't
Thank
have
you.
a
I was
bag
like,
of gold.
We don't have a bag
Okay,
of
no.
holding.
It's
No,
No, it's just a sack of pizza.
Yeah.
it's just a sack of pizza.
That's
Yeah.
because
It's a sack of
preserved, if I
pizza.
It's
recall,
fine.
right?
It's fresh by the time like we get it
Yeah.
out and everything. And Xander
Yeah,
will-
it's
We'll
magically
do
preserved. It's
okay,
fresh
fine.
pizza. It's just,
You know what? You don't
it's
need.
in a
You don't
sack.
need. Where you can.
You don't need
we'll
this
all
food. Shut the
Eat
fuck
the
up.
sack pizza, and Stavik
Yeah.
can sit on the side and watch.
Yeah, Stavik is really real judgmental about this sack of pizza. I don't know.
Yeah, he couldn't even taste it before, and now he's like, you know what?
Louie has like a mage hand butterfly holding a slice, and he's writing, and then we'll like bite it sometimes, and then continue
that's-
writing.
okay, real talk. That's amazing. That's amazing. No oily fingers. Oh.
Mhm. I would just be worried that the ice butterfly would cool the pizza down too much.
Doesn't really
What's wrong
bother
with
him.
cold pizza?
Delicious.
Ah,
Kenny would
Louie
hate
enjoys
it.
the cold.
Louie's
I was gonna say
fine.
Kenny hates cold pizza, but
I
I
hate
guess
cold
Louie
pizza.
enjoys it. So there we go. Learned a thing.
Louie's fine with colder foods.
Okay. So, all right. So the evening passes on, and time travels forward as it always does until folk goes off to sleep and the first watch begins. So first watch was Valentino Louie,
Mm-hmm.
is that right?
Yep.
Okay. Quick question. What's Xander up to?
Xander's just staring to the fire.
Okay.
Yeah.
Still awake?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oof.
Oh, are you gonna sleep, bro? Xander?
Hmm?
Yo, are you going to sleep?
No, I don't plan on it.
Is that normal for you?
Yes.
I usually hit it. I'm out so quick, I guess I didn't notice. Well, I mean, take care of yourself.
I
You've
am.
been more quiet than usual.
I suppose there's just a lot of things to consider.
Do you want to talk about it?
There's nothing in particular to talk about, I feel.
But do you want to
Yeah.
talk about it?
Not particularly.
Okay. That's all I needed to hear.
Though, speaking of taking care of yourself, you should probably come over here, Valentino. You don't look so good.
What the fuck are you talking about? You know, I'll ignore that, but I'll acquiesce nonetheless. You look amazing. I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm not talking about your appearance. I'm talking about your...
I mean, yeah, I definitely am not at my peak right now. I'll give you that.
Would you like me to help return you to your peak?
Is this what you can do?
Yes.
If you think that's safe for everyone else.
Well, I can return you to your baseline as the rest of us know.
I think that's probably wise.
Probably.
Is it going to hurt you? Is it going to what's it going to cost you? I've not realized this is a question I need to start asking with your abilities.
Nothing that matters. It's fine.
Louie glares while he's writing.
And we're gonna vibe check that.
Yeah, I'm going to drive check that.
Sure. Go for it.
What does Xander consider matters? All right, sounds good to me.
Now one.
Okay. Xander is going to close his eyes for a little bit. And then, Beardy, I would like to reach into Valentino's chest and pull out all of that nasty, nasty, nasty stuff that's keeping him out of physical health.
Okay.
All
It's
that
gonna
nasty, nasty stuff out of that nasty, nasty boy.
That's going to be difficult. Are you sure you want to try that?
Using a spell, to be clear.
Okay.
Call him all that shit.
So, Xander, your spell
Mhm.
does not seem to affect Valentina's condition.
Interesting. In that case, yes, I would like to do that.
Motherfucker!
Love
All right.
this.
Xander, your spell, you summon forth your power, and you put that immediate healing ability into Valentino, and Valentino, you're gonna feel this surge of like life and energy and vigor go into you. It makes you feel like you want to just get up and start moving. Like it's like someone injected, adrenaline directly into your heart. You feel pumped. However, you still don't feel that that inner sickness, the constitution drain that you were suffering. It doesn't go away, but you do feel pumped. So you think that like you're gonna have trouble sleeping. That's how you feel. Like
Sweet.
you're not gonna be able to. You're wired
I
effectively.
am
So-
ready to watch the fuck out of this place.
Yeah, this night's about to get watched. This night's about to get its ass fucking watched right off. And yeah, that's how you feel. However, you are not going to lose any of the con drain that you're suffering
Man,
from.
I'm remembering when I gained that con drain, I was like, "Oh man, this is bad news. I'm gonna have this for a while." And you were like, "Oh no, you're not. You're fine."
You'll be fine. You'll be fine.
Maybe
But then what
you should have
happens
slept.
is Xander decides to do something slightly different, and Xander's posture shifts a little bit, and something else happens. You, just from your perspective, Valentino, you can feel this feeling like something inside you is being stitched together. Very carefully, very slowly, like a fine hand is working on something deep within you, mending a tear or a rip somewhere deep in your spirit. And it's the strangest tickling sensation, like in the core of your body, like someone is very carefully touching at the edge of your heart while it's still beating, and it's this fluttering feeling that grows, and then when it fades away, your con drain is gone.
Goddamn.
All right, fair enough. How's Xander looking?
Xander looks a little bit more worse for the wear.
I had a fucking feeling.
Xander seems to have. Xander seems more tired than he was a moment ago.
Perfect. He needs sleep anyways.
Yeah, he needs sleep anyways.
You sure you don't want to lay down, bro?
So Xander will turn and then lay down on the ground and look up at the sky.
Well, I feel a lot better, but something gives me the impression that it cost you a little more than you let on.
Didn't cost me much.
All right, I trust you to take care of you. Don't do anything to get yourself killed, Xander.
I won't.
Do you
Good enough for me.
promise?
Yes.
All right. Louie continues reading angrily.
Yeah, but it wasn't a pinky promise, so it doesn't really matter.
Fuck you.
It's true.
Break this promise. I will. If he dies, I will break both his pinkies.
Anything else for this night?
Not for the watch with Valentino. Louie probably won't say anything. Unless he has something to say.
So fate, Louie.
All right.
No.
So time passes forward. I assume that Xander will eventually fade to sleep. that fair?
Xander's gonna fight sleep.
Okay. I'll take a will save from Xander.
Okay. Historically pretty decent at those.
Yeah.
That's
As
20.
a force of will. Yeah, you're
Unnatural.
able to fight off sleep. Yeah. You fight off sleep and manage to stay awake. Valentino, do you want to do anything for the rest of your watch? Since you are pumped and ready, filled with vim and vigor.
I feel like he wants to do something, but fuck if I can think of what. I like probably more than just like whittling. But I mean, we've got Louie who's awake, but clearly not in a talkative mood, and Xander who is awake but should not be. So he's probably going to just go out of camp a lot and circle around and try not to get too far, but also kind of just wants to go out and find things to fuck up.
Mm-hmm.
It's like nothing's showing up. They might be hiding.
Mm-hmm. I just in my mind, I'm seeing Valentino going out and karate chopping trees.
I was gonna say, I imagine
Oh,
he
no.
jump to the side of the tree with his rapier out, as if someone's gonna be behind it.
Yeah, actually, he'll probably be chatting with Senor De La Torre,
Ah,
regaling their adventures back and forth. Kind of curious about his whole story. Trying to find out how he became a sword without asking that directly, because if the sword was just made with the guy's consciousness, it's gonna be what the fuck? That was always a sword. That's rude. How did you become a halfling?
Well, you see, it is a long and interesting story.
I've got time and interest.
Very well. Then I will tell it. So you see, it was some time ago, when I was but a young man, an adventurer of sorts, much like yourself and your friends, traveling across the lands, making a name for myself, and a fair fortune at the same time. Righting injustices, saving the innocent, that sort of thing. And, well, as all people do, I ended up running into the one enemy that I could not defeat. Time itself. Age. And mortality, life. Life all catching up with me. I found myself in the body of an older man, no longer able to do the things that I wished that I could have done 10 or 20 years earlier.
Well, you seem to have figured it out. You're out here doing them again.
Well, but by that time I had a wife and a family, and I had used the wealth and esteem that I had gained in my travels to become the leader of a community. And because of that, I needed to stay put, to root myself in one place, and to take the responsibility of life itself. But there was something always itching to get back on the road, a sense of wanderlust, of a call, indeed, the call of adventure, the call of what's beyond the next hill, the call to get back on the road and save one more damsel, stop one more villain, slay one more monster.
I hear it as well.
And I could not quiet it. I could not get rid of that voice inside my head. I could not get rid of that pull in my heart. And I did the only thing I could do, the only thing I could think to do. I contacted one of my old friends, a magician, a master of magic, and I told him my plight. I told him the dreams that would not leave my every night. This endless call to go and help one more person, or do one more great thing, go on some grand final quest. And we both had a good laugh of it, since we were both well beyond our adventuring days. But he told me he had a solution, something he could do to quiet that voice. And he was right. He worked his magics and cast his spells, and that voice was never quieted, but it was taken from his mind and placed with me. That is, I suppose, who I am now.
Well, you're in the right hands, then.
I am the call to adventure. I am the voice.
Does this friend still live? Do you know?
No. This was all many, many years ago. I have been hanging on a wall for more than a generation.
I mean, some of my family have been alive for more than a human generation.
Well, I suppose I envy you then. Halflings must have a nice longevity. But no, we humans,
That's part of it.
we come and go with ease. Out like the winter. But
But
no,
that's where
I
the
have-
spark of adventure comes from.
I have seen my family grow and prosper over generations, and well, I find myself back in the hands of someone who seeks that one more adventure, one more slaying, one more saving, one more bit of exploration. It's good to be back on the road again. I must
Would have
say.
been more than one in me, so hopefully you do as well.
Well, I will do my best to guide us and strike true when the time is right.
Excellent.
Wonderful.
So, should I roll for watch?
Sure, yeah. I'll take a perception check from both of you for the watch.
Okay.
You know, if we'd like, I can just not roll any more dice today, and we'll just assume I fail every roll.
22 for Louie.
Valentino's just like looking at the sword.
Yeah. Louis, what you notice with your 22 is that it is a beautiful spring night. The world is beginning to wake up from winter, right? So the life is returning. There's very fresh leaves growing on the trees around you. The bugs are beginning to, hatch and crawl out of their little holes. So there's little sounds at night. You can hear crickets and things. And it's a little cool out, I would say, but it's nice by the fire. And in that firelight, you can see Valentino just staring at the hilt of the sword, just staring at it, unblinking, untalking for multiple minutes at a time.
It's fine. I do that while reading. Yeah. Louis just shakes his head and eventually will get up and just get close enough to Valentino, but there's a gap in between. So, I think that's your shift. Your mouth is moving, but I can't hear anything, dude. That sword take your voice too?
Yeah, no, it's just, that's how I still am wired. Am I still wired?
Yeah.
Fuck.
It's going to be hard to sleep.
I've got another round in me. Let's do this.
Okay. Have fun staring at your sword.
You mean staring at my sword? I've been keeping watch.
Uh-huh. Louis sits back down to read.
I'm staring at your books. Under his breath.
Wow.
Not one, it's fine. He didn't hear it.
Sweet.
Goddamn. Goddamn, that's beautiful. That's perfect.
Damn, I don't want to take an exhaustion for this. I'm not prepared. I don't want to do it. Is there something I can roll to sleep?
Will save.
I'm gonna roll that, but
Or you
he's
can
gonna.
just ask for drugs from Zu'lin.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take that will save. We'll see where that brings us. So do I want to get good or bad on it?
You want to do good, and I think that's good enough.
That's good enough? Okay.
Yeah, you can toss and turn for a little while, but you can force yourself to sleep.
I mean, he won't force himself to sleep until he knows there's someone else up to take his spot. But if Bastion is awake,
Louis will wake up whoever the next person is, as long as Valentino tells him to.
actually, Valentino will probably wake up Bastion.
Okay.
It's your shift.
Yeah, just tell him to put it next to the bed.
Put your shift next to the bed.
Yeah, just put it next to the bed. I'll take care of it.
What are you two doing?
Perfect.
I'm gonna pat his face, bro.
Fine. His eyes crack open and he looks around and realizes that he's not where he thought he was. Oh. Is it my shift already? Okay.
You
He
should
stretches, gets up.
get hopped up on whatever I'm on. It's hard to fucking sleep on this.
Good night, Valentino.
Yeah.
Good watch.
Yeah, night, Val. Kept it warm for you, bro.
Crawling like a cat.
And Bastion will walk over and sit down next to Louie. Oh, pretty nice out tonight, though.
Mm-hmm.
All things considered, like it's kind of cool, but I mean, it's nice. It's better than it was in the winter, at least.
I kind of like the winter.
Oh, I never really liked like super cold weather. It's always kind of like,
I mean, I guess I've been used to being near like oceanic areas, so the cold is just kind of normal.
I mean, there's always like this kind of warm wind coming off the bay in Kanyas.
Really?
Like, yeah, there's like this nice warm kind of air. It makes the place kind of like, even in the winter, it's at least like tolerable wind coming off the sea.
Huh.
Yeah.
Maybe it's sort of this mid-region climate then.
Yeah, must be. But yeah, I've never really been a fan of like winter in general. It's not really my thing.
I feel as though... Well, actually, let me ask you a couple of questions first before I make a silly statement. Do you
Sure.
have any guess of what season you were born in?
Not really. I didn't really know my folks.
Okay.
And like, I guess it was either to like save money or just to like make everybody feel equal. We didn't really have like individual birthdays in the orphanage.
Well,
We would have like one day of the year we would all have a birthday.
do you
Does that make sense?
want your own?
I wouldn't even know what day to make it.
Well, here's my theory. I believe that for most people, their favorite season is the time period they were born in. Or season.
Okay.
So, what's your favorite season?
I mean, I guess I kind of like the hot weather, so maybe summer.
Okay. I was born in summer.
Cool.
What month do you prefer the most? In summer. Because they're each different. I would say sometimes August can be blistering hot. June's pretty nice. It's almost spring, but a little bit warmer. And July's kind of that nice in between.
Yeah, probably July, I guess.
Okay.
I feel like I'm kind of like a nice in between.
What's your favorite number?
What does that have to do with anything?
Pick a number 1 through 30.
I can't think of anything other than 1 or 30 now.
Okay.
So I guess 31? Or is that out of the question?
30 days, half the September.
Wait, does July have 31 days? I
Yes,
can't.
it
It does.
does.
Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
yeah,
Both July
yeah.
and August.
Okay, cool.
Yep.
You're not allowed to have that one.
You can't be born on that day.
All right.
I guess I can't think of any other than 30 and 1, so I guess 31.
Do you
Is that out? But you said
want
that's
your-
outside the range.
No,
Am I-
no. Actually, there's 31 days in July, so how about we celebrate your birthday on the 31st of July this year? And then it's your day all your own.
I mean, I guess. I'm fine with that. I don't really think I need people celebrating my birthday, but it's never
I mean,
been
if we're
like a
still
thing I've
traveling
thought
together,
about it.
I guess, I don't know.
Okay.
I guess I'm excited for mine this year.
Oh yeah. When's yours?
August 24th.
Okay. What makes it exciting? Because like I've never, as somebody who's never like had a birthday, I don't really understand like why it's exciting.
Oh, I guess this is sort of my first year being free.
Okay.
So I just
From,
didn't
like-
think I would
From like the goblins.
from a lot of stuff, but them included.
Okay. So like, I know you said that you had like a marriage that you had been like sold into, right?
Yeah.
And then you got out of the sold marriage, and then you got captured by goblins, right?
Yeah.
So like, I don't know how else to say this. It doesn't sound terrible, but like that sounds like a worse life than I've had, and I thought I've had a pretty rough one myself. So like I'm just kind of impressed at how bad you've gotten it. Like damn.
Like who knows?
Like so what was your was your childhood also like horrible too?
Well, I suppose I had my sister when I was really little to take care of me, so
Okay.
that wasn't so bad.
Tell me about her.
Well, look at my face and
Okay.
think of my mole that's here is on my cheek near my nose on the other side.
Okay.
And she has a purple streak in her hair on the other side of her hair part.
Okay.
But I think her face is a bit more oval than mine, probably. She is beautiful and gorgeous, and she sings like the heavens above. It's like being wrapped up in velvet when she sings. It's all quite lovely. She disappeared when I was 12 on the day of her wedding day.
Was it another one of those like?
Yep.
Oh, shit. So, like, is that just like really common in Proto for like?
I think it's just
families to
common for
just-
mine family.
Oh.
Or rather, I don't hope that situation on any other person. So,
Hey, if we ever catch up to your folks, point them out to me so that I can kick the ever living shit out of them for you. Okay.
Louie will move his left hand under Bastion's chin and just make it his face look at him in the eyes. If we meet my parents, I will have a discussion with them. And most likely I will ask you all to leave the building if we come at an impasse. And then he just gently pats the side of his face and then lets him have his own.
Yeah. I was just saying, like, it sounds like they did you dirty, and I don't like that shit, so.
I'm more upset of what they did to my sister.
Well, even more reason to kick their asses, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, discussion's good and all, but, like, they can't take back, like, the years of your lives that they fucked over, you know?
Oh, I understand. No, the discussion that we would have would be advantageous for me.
Inheritance based?
No? How?
Oh, okay. Well, I don't know what you mean. Like,
Oh, well, I suppose I'm trying to be subtle so that I don't describe this so viscerally. But genuinely, I sort of kind of want to grab my mother's throat and maybe just, like, burn her to death. And he just stares
that
at
I
the
can-
fire.
Jesus. Bastion, who is sitting to your left, is just going to put a hand on your left shoulder and kind of give you a couple of pats. You know, I think that, you know, it's good to, you know, process the kind of trauma that you've been through. And the best way to process that trauma is revenge. So, yeah.
You're weird.
Yeah, I know. Hey, Louie.
Yes, Bastion.
I was thinking about the stuff you wrote.
Okay.
A lot.
I think it's interesting.
But
I guess I want to learn how to write better.
Huh?
I want to learn how to write better. Because, like,
What is better
guess-
to you?
well, because, like, the way I would write, you said was, how did you put it?
Not of my tastes.
Yeah, you had, I think, more colorful phrase than that. So, like, I just, maybe want to get better at it.
Well, I'm sure someone like Valentino would enjoy your book. If you write how you want
Yeah,
to.
Maybe I want someone like you to enjoy it, And that might mean, like, having to write fancy.
Okay.
Because, like, it seemed to, get a real rise out of, out of the
If-
bartender lady whose name I'm having trouble remembering right now.
Elena.
Yeah, Elena.
Sorry, I got words. Right. So if I do teach you Bastion, are you going to be so rejective of what I'm going to teach you? Because that's sort of how you act all the time. I say something, you say, nah, that can't possibly be it. I'm terrible at impressions, forgive me, but I don't think I've said anything that you've possibly ever liked. I don't know why you would want someone like me to enjoy a book you write.
Because, I mean, like, I saw the effect it had on people, Like, you wrote those words and it's like, bam, it spoke to somebody and they were like, oh.
I guess.
And they were, like, impressed by it and shit. And it's like, I mean, I guess it's one thing to, like, write something to, like, make someone horny, but it's like, it's another thing to write to, like, make someone, like, feel, like, actual emotion, And I just think that's kind of cool. And it'd be
Louie
nice to have
looks
a skill.
around and then kind of gets close to Bastion's ear and whispers, it probably still made people horny. And I'll sit back and just watch him.
Right. So that just kind of sounds like it's better though, right?
Different preference.
But like if it's able to both make somebody horny and also like make them feel like that fluttery, passiony kind of feeling, I feel like that's just a better way to write. So like, I don't know, I just like to learn to be more flowery with that stuff, Add more like
My only
pop
request
into
is
the
that you
words.
try not to fight me too much when I teach you something, then.
And this is where I would disagree with you and tell you that I don't fight you, but in doing that would be fighting you.
Yeah.
So I'm kind of in a box. So I'm just gonna not say anything.
You could say, sir, yes, sir.
No, no, I'm not
I
gonna
tried.
say that.
I will teach you, but if you are too... How would he put it? Too insubordinate in your actions, I will revoke my teachings. Savvy?
Whatever you say, oh master of writing.
I'll take it. And Louie will
You're a weird one, bro.
open up one of his many books, journals that he writes in. And he'll lean over near Bastion, taking out a quill. All right, so he'll go over some basics on how he writes. And then kind of talking to him, he'll be like, So a lot of times when I'm writing, this could be different from you, but I like to think about all the characters and how they feel in a situation. Like, in the scene, I tried to make it a little bit more empowering for Ruinora, so that I feel so many times it's just a damsel in distress and she gets fucked. And it's just not really interesting. There's no heart to it, and
Right. So then you made it to where the damsel in distress is the one doing the fucking.
like, well, she has the power in this situation. She does the commands, and
Yeah.
I think that's just a little more interesting.
Okay.
But nonetheless, they still act as though they're equals, and the point of view is more from Erikasadra than it is from Ruinora, but he loves her, right? So he thinks about all these things, like how she's just so bratty, but he adores that about her. Just those little details that make you realize that they're ever so in love with each other. And then in that, in their union of where two become one, it's filled with so much love, but so much passion that it can invoke perhaps physical responses to people as well.
Okay.
But to be honest, since I've never been in love, I'm sort of writing to what I hope love is like, I guess. And I suppose in that sense, everything I write has just a little bit of love in every page. Even my journal entries. Maybe those a little bit less, but there's some.
I mean, I'll tell you that, like, love is great until it isn't. Like, maybe it was, you know, about as painful as being stabbed.
I'm so sorry.
I mean, it's in the past, you know?
Yeah. The quote-unquote love I grew up on, from my family to the person I married to... I believe love was more of a word used to control me. I think the concept of love is beautiful, but in action I suppose it's a little scary from what I've seen people say their love is. So, I'm sorry you've also had to deal with that.
I mean, that's life.
It shouldn't
okay.
be.
I mean, not everybody's worth trusting.
That is true. Do you trust anyone?
Not as much as I used to, but
That makes sense.
I still think I trust people. Yeah.
Well, who do you trust?
Who do I trust?
Yeah.
He'll lean up and look around the camp. Well, I suppose I have to kind of trust all of you. You know, like, we're traveling together. Anybody you're gonna go to sleep in a camp with, you kind of have to trust to some degree.
Yeah, if you go to
'Cause,
sleep.
Oh, I see. Gives you a smile. Okay. Well. I suppose we can't all just cast spells and not have to sleep and never
can
have to
do
trust
that for
people
you.
again.
If that's something
No,
you
'cause
desire.
No, I think it's the opposite of what we should be trying to strive toward, you know? I think a life where you don't trust anybody is kind of crappy. So even if it's a little dangerous, you still kind of have to put yourself out there. Otherwise, what's the point?
I suppose. And I guess in some instances, I think it would be really lovely to have the privilege to trust people.
Yeah, I mean, look, we've only been traveling together for a couple of weeks, so like, I feel like we've been through some shit already, though. I trust you guys enough to like, travel and camp with y'all, but like, I mean, it's hard to say if like this is gonna last like a while, or if we're just gonna like split up after this next step is over. I have no idea, you know.
Well, I've
I-
made some promises to go and see some boats and a beach at least.
Yeah. So I think for now, I'd say I trust people.
For now is good. Let me know if you stop trusting me.
Yeah, same to you.
I'll let you know when I'm trust you.
Bastion will lay back down on the ground, kind of just scan the horizon.
You're gonna fall asleep if you lay down.
Nah, I'll be fine.
Okay. And Louie will continue to describe certain writing techniques that he likes.
Mm-hmm.
And he'll talk about how you write something like physically. Doesn't really matter as long as you're getting the subject matter down, and then you can fix that up later.
So, we said Valentino had been tossing and turning a little bit, trying to get to sleep. Any possibility he caught any of that conversation?
Potentially. I'll take a perception check.
Get shit
Whatever
on!
dice.
God
Right.
damn,
That's a
son.
negative.
When you asked for a roll, I was like, really, Beardy? Just slap me while you're at it. All right.
We do have rerolls from.
We do
Last
have
time.
rerolls. I
We
honestly
do.
am considering using it on this instead of in combat.
Louie drops his book and suddenly stands up and then moves to the wagon and gets inside and just shuts the door behind him.
Bastion like looks around. Bro?
Xander's gonna stand up.
And then we'll get up. Did I say something? I thought I was just looking at the horizon. Oh, Xando, you okay? I thought you were asleep.
No, I was daydreaming, night dreaming, I suppose.
Dreaming.
What's going on with Louie?
Yeah, that's sleeping.
Yeah, I don't know. Bastion walks up to the carriage and will knock gently on the door.
Go away.
Bro, you're on watch, bro. What's up?
I can't come out.
Why not?
I can't tell you.
All right.
I see.
I'll keep watch then, all right?
Okay. And
Man.
Louie will do what he needs to do.
All right. Bastion sits back down beside the fire and looks over at Xander. So you just gonna stay awake all night?
Probably.
Why?
It's what I normally do.
Doesn't seem good, I guess. Is there a reason you don't like to sleep?
I suppose I haven't really had the luxury of knowing that if I did go to sleep, that when I was asleep, things would remain safe.
Everybody's got trust issues tonight, huh?
It's not a matter of trust. I'm not worried about you all.
What are you worried about?
I suppose the mystery that we've found ourselves at the center of, about keeping my friends safe, about the state of the afterlife and the future. Those sorts of things.
Okay. Hey, Xando.
Yeah, bro?
I just want you to know that, like, I appreciate you. I think that you've got, like, some really wild abilities that I don't even understand. Not even in, like, the slightest. But, like, most of what you say just goes right over my head.
I see.
I don't know if you just need to dumb it down for me or what, but, like, you'll say something and I'm just like, I don't even know how to parse that.
Sure. Is there anything in particular that I just said that went
Yeah,
over
like
your
most
head?
of it. Yeah.
All right. Then I suppose what I will say is I have not slept since before I met all of you.
Do you want to?
I feel no particular need to.
That sounds like not an answer to the question that I asked.
I suppose I don't really understand what I would be getting from it.
Rest? A reprieve from being awake? Maybe a dream here and there?
I suppose, but there's just so much work to be done, I suppose. And I feel like the benefits of the reprieve, if there are any, don't outweigh the potential benefits of having that much extra time to reflect and try and puzzle through things.
Gotcha. Bastion will sort of look around the area and just scan the horizon. Takes his seat back down, kind of where he and Louie had been sitting a moment before. Make a perception check, Xander.
Sure. That... Oh, the wrong... That is going to be a 23.
Okay. You can hear a sound coming from the carriage to your north.
I'm going to try and listen in more closely.
It sounds like someone fighting back tears, like a very quiet sob.
Xander is going to stay quiet for a minute or so and see if there's a response. Or any other noises that he hears, or if the sobbing just continues.
It's very quiet. But it does continue.
After about a minute, Xander's going to knock on the cabin with the back of his knuckles.
You can hear that kind of noise where someone just tries to stop everything. Go away.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Okay. I was just wondering if you were interested in doing that thing that you and I had spoke about last night.
Do you have to touch me to do it?
I don't think so.
Just... Can you just give me a minute?
Sure.
And Louie will take longer than a minute. There's still noises where it sounds like there's that kind of quiet, hyperventilating crying where you're trying to make yourself stop crying. And the cart's moving kind of slightly as it seems like he's moving around in it here and there. And then, at some point, he, just kind of slowly creaks the door open. Hi.
Hello, Louie. How does he look, Beardy?
Actually, I'll let Keni describe. How do you look?
Okay. Well, his eyes are definitely puffy, from crying. He might look a little bloated, if anything. He's crossing his arms and kind of hunching a little as he just barely has the door open. It's not really even full. And he's even more deliberately not making eye contact.
Would you like us to do it out here? Would you like to invite me in?
Can we do it behind... What the fuck was that? Can we just do it behind the cart? And then I'll just go back in it after.
All right.
And Louie will go behind with him. It seems like he's very hesitant with each step. Okay. So how does this thing even work?
I look at you and divine answers.
Okay. Got it.
Any other questions?
Not a super amount. You're just...
I'm just...
I'm sorry. I can't do this.
Can't do what?
This spell thing. I'm sorry. I can't do this.
Oh, I see.
I'm sorry.
Do you need any healing, Louie?
No. No.
I understand. I hope you have a good rest of your night, Louie. Xander's gonna walk off.
Louie will return to the inside of the cart, close it, lock it up, and just huddle in there for the rest of the night.
Alrighty. Bastion will sit there for a few hours later. And at any point, does Xander come back, or does Xander just wander the nearby environs?
He'll probably wander around for about an hour and then he'll come back.
Did you find anything out there?
Not really. I wasn't really looking for anything in particular.
We're all looking for something.
What are you looking for then?
Stability?
Stability. Interesting.
A home? Enough money that I don't have to worry about where my next meal's coming from?
Well, I think one of those is relatively easy to get our hands on. The second one is a lot more difficult than that, and the third, I think, is up to you, bro.
So how about yourself?
I suppose I'm looking to help my friend, and also I'm hoping to make the world a better place. I'm hoping to solve this mystery so that more people don't have to be hurt unnecessarily, and I'm hoping to make the lives of those I care about better.
Sorry, I think it happened again.
Oh, I see. I suppose I'm just hoping that everything will turn out right.
Okay. So, like, do you just, like, see the future and you want it to end up in a certain way? Or is that just, like, wishful thinking?
I suppose I can see the future, technically, but it doesn't really work out the way that you think it would normally. I don't really know that I have a clear picture of what the best future is. I just see that things are very wrong, and I want them to be better, I suppose. So, wishful thinking, maybe.
Okay.
What's up?
Nothing. I'm just, guess I'm getting a little tired out here.
Oh, you should maybe go to sleep.
Yeah, let me just wake up the next shift. And Bastion will walk over and gently pat Stavik's shoulder. Hey, bro, it's your shift, okay?
Oh, thank you. Oh, I could get used to that again.
Stavik wakes up and he's tired. Can he just take the cloak off and suddenly not be tired?
Correct.
Yes, but what the fun is that?
What the fuck are you talking about? That sounds like the dream. If I could
superpower.
just
Okay.
if I could be
You're not
tired
wrong.
when I wake up for this by taking my pants off, I would be commando every session
Yeah.
off screen
You'd be Winnie the Poohing it every day.
every time.
Yeah, but you gotta be a skelly boy to do it.
I'm already part skeleton.
Yeah. We're all part skeleton.
Okay,
I mean,
technically, yeah,
also,
about
yeah,
half
that's why I
skeleton
don't do
already.
it. That's why you get the privilege of pants in my
Wait.
presence.
Wait, well, we don't know what you are from given the video. You
I mean-
could be Winnie Pudding the right now.
Look, I just feel honored
sorry,
to know that there
audience.
are pants involved.
Yeah.
Why
I'm
is it?
grateful.
Why is it as soon as it's my turn to open my mouth, just shit falls apart? Is it me?
I blame
Is it
everyone
me,
else for like
folks?
teasing you while you're just making an explanation.
Oh, I wasn't
Yeah.
teasing you. I was just curious about what happens, and then it went into that.
It's me.
It's fertile ground, and I love it.
Anyways, Stavik wakes up.
Yeah.
Stavik wakes up.
And yeah, Stavik, you wake up, and Bastion heads off to sleep.
I thought I was joining Louie. Oh, hello, Xander. Are you sure you don't want to take a sleep?
Why would I take a sleep?
Frankly speaking, you're looking like you could use one.
I don't know that it would help very much. Xander's going to say, and he's going to snap his fingers, which are going to become crackling with black lightning-like energy, and he's just going to reach out and he's going to bap Stavik.
Disintegrate.
Do you know
That will be 19 hit points.
All right,
Shit.
I got you there, buddy.
That's a lot.
It's a good chunk, yeah.
Bro.
I'm feeling a lot better.
Oh,
lot of those little
okay.
fractures
I
and
was thinking the
things.
other way around.
Oh, no.
You thought
no.
Xander just
Okay.
attacked you?
You're trying to kill you?
Yeah, just for
No.
shit.
Wow.
Just,
I
just for
wouldn't
the
use
shit.
a spell if I wanted to kill you, Stavik.
It wouldn't be in the back.
No, it would be from the front.
Oh, God.
It wouldn't be with a knife.
Just
Ah.
imagining Stavik gets up, Xander puts his hand on his head and just Anyway,
Ah.
all right.
Anyway. Oh. Thank you very much. Whew.
See
That's a
the
good nap.
benefits of not sleeping.
I mean, I have been not sleeping for a long while. I'm not disagreeing. Just, did I get a dream out of that nap?
Nope.
Nothing yet.
Just a nice rest.
Just a good rest.
Hmm.
Just close eyes and then open eyes, and you feel better. But still,
I don't think that that's necessarily always the case, but I'm glad that your sleep was restful.
Ah,
But if you insist that I should sleep, I will sleep.
I would like you to sleep. It would be good for you, I think. I could handle it. I can. I think I can handle the watch, barring another wolf attack.
Well, in that case, just
Wolves
make
start
sure to check on Louie.
I will.
Xander is going to move towards Stavik's cot, and he's going to open up the package of narcotics that Zu'lin gave him, and he's going to take it.
All right. Lovely. All right. Any particular one you wanted to use?
The blue one.
I don't. What did I get from you, Zu'lin?
You probably have, I would say, 3 syringes. Each of them is filled to a amount that is judged by your approximate body weight. So one should be utilized per night, and there's actually a note in there saying as such.
Okay. Then I guess, Stavik, you're going to see Xander kind of like stands above your bedroll, and then he pulls out this needle and he just like injects himself with it.
a restful sleep, I suppose.
Then he'll climb in, stare up at the sky.
Well,
For about 10
Stavik,
seconds.
is there anything you'd like to do on the last shift of the watch?
I will do a perception check to make sure nothing
Sure.
nothing
go ahead.
happens. That's a 25.
Stavik, you do hear something. It's very
Do I?
quiet. It's very
Yes.
quiet. Every
Is it
so often you
beeping?
can hear a choked sob, like someone crying very faintly to your northwest, coming from
no.
inside carriage.
So is Bastion just like in the way of being able to go to that carriage or no?
Not at
No,
all.
no, the cart's
Okay.
to your north.
Oh, okay, there we go. And he'll walk over and
Go away.
Okay, I just I heard I heard something. I'm not sure what it was, but I just wanted to make sure that you are okay in there.
I mean, no, but I'm fine.
Okay, I will. You know yourself as best you you know yourself better than I do. So if you need anything, I am but a simple door away.
Are you?
You just need to open it. You just need to open it.
I mean, that's a little. That's a little ominous after what we were told, you know.
Just a villism.
About the thingy that got through.
Yes.
Do you actually consider yourself a door? Not in the literal sense. I'm just
No,
trying
not-
to understand.
No,
Or
not
even
in the
that.
literal sense. Just there's a door between us, and all you have to, if you want to open it and open yourself, and all that kind of sort of thing. We are right here for you if you need us.
I know.
I will be out here just writing, should you need me.
Stavik, I think I dropped my journal out there.
Oh, let me grab it for you. Where should I look?
I was sitting near Bastion earlier. I don't know if he's sitting in the same place, but
Okay.
it's somewhere around there probably. I don't know.
I will go and look for this book.
I'll take a perception check to search for the book.
It's gonna be a nat 1, folks.
It is.
Oh
You
my
fucking
god!
called your shot. You called your shot. I am so impressed.
You're 5% chance.
Well done.
It's lost.
It's still a 7.
Oh my
but god damn it!
Yeah. No, you don't see anything out there. You look around the camp and it's not sitting anywhere prominently. It's like
gonna
anytime I
use a
look for something in
reroll,
the
though.
fridge, I scan it and I don't see anything, and then I'll ask someone else and they'll be like, "It's right there."
Oh.
Yeah.
Should I use a reroll? I
No.
don't. No.
No.
Don't
No.
waste
Hold
your
it.
reroll with
Okay.
that.
That's
You
not
asked
worth
for
it.
that one. It was
Yeah.
brought to you.
You manifested this.
Mm-hmm.
Accept it.
Wow, folks. Ooh. He will walk
This
back
is what
to his
happens to
door.
Skrewy when he rolls a 1. He can't even handle it.
Yeah.
I can't. Not when you fucking call it.
Oh, that's your
I
own
mean-
fault. I don't know what you're talking about.
My dude, I've rolled like 6 times today, and I haven't rolled above a 10. So
No, but did you say this is going to be a nat 1, and it is?
I mean, isn't
What?
that
It
fun?
Yeah.
happens all the time.
Yeah.
you just
I feel
say
like
it's
better.
gonna be a nat 1 more than if you're calling. Like if you were like this is gonna be a 7, and then it turned out, I would be like I would be like holy shit. But like how many times do we go nat 1 and then roll a die?
A lot.
He'll go to the door.
I do.
And he'll say, I'm so sorry, Louie. I cannot find this. It is a little darker this evenings, and I'm used to
Dark vision.
Shoo, shush! I'm trying to give a reason.
You hear Louie quiet for like a long extended silence as you give that as your explanation. Right. It's okay. I'll look for it in the morning. It's just... No, it's fine. Please just go away. Please. I'm sorry.
No,
I'm
it
sorry.
is fine. I understand. I understand.
I don't want to... And you can hear the little like movement in the cart as it gets closer to the door area. It's just a really bad day. I'm not right. I'm very, very wrong right now. Okay?
It is okay. And I will be here for when you feel right again.
Okay. I'm sorry.
And he'll... You do not need to apologize.
He's quiet
You
after
just-
that.
And he will sit, and you will often hear him the quill in his notebook, drawing and sketching and writing. And he will be silent for the rest of the evening, save looking at this, pausing, looking at the stars.
What's he drawing?
He's just drawing the camp.
Nice.
Yeah. I mean, you'll hear a quiet sob from time to time, but it's almost exhausted by the point that day rolls around.
So comes the dawn.
All right, and as time shifts forward, as it always does, so too does our evening, and it takes us to our first break. Catch you all real soon.
Hello, checkers and pleasers, and welcome back to Check Please.
Hello, we're here and alive, and we made it. We're back from break. And dawn has arrived. It is now the morning of April the 8th of the year 808. Go ahead and switch this beautiful map to daytime. Woo! And as the last embers of the fire burn out at the dawn, the party finds itself safe and rested. Feel free to rest your characters, hit that rest button, reset your spells, do all that beautiful things that you do to make your characters all nice and happy again as we move on to the next day.
Speaking of nice and happy, thank you, Shane, for the fucking con back. I do not know what it costs you out of character, and I fear this, but
like Xander said, nothing that matters. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
I don't really trust what Xander's scale on what matters. I don't know that we agree on that.
That's fair.
I think that Xander's self-worth is maybe not the same as his friends value him.
I'm glad that you have your con back.
Yeah, I'm. It's nice to see that bigger number. You're back. I'm not gonna die if someone breathes on me.
Eventually in the morning, Louie will come out.
Finally. Sorry.
It's about time.
Excuse me?
Hey, you set him
You're
up, I knocked him
excused.
down.
Fuck you. And he will start to look for his journal.
Perception.
Okily dokily. 24?
You look around, and it is certainly not where you left it. Bastion's just kind of waking up, and he sees you looking around, and he's just gonna, reach into a pocket and pull out your journal and hand it to you. I found that last night. Here you go.
Louie will open up to a specific page and make sure something's still there.
Sure. When you take the journal and you open it up, actually, you're going to notice immediately that there is a piece of paper stuck in it that was not in it before. I'm going to add this to your inventory.
Okay.
All right, it's in your miscellaneous inventory. So yeah, you find a piece of paper stuck in the journal.
But he will make sure the object he is looking for is still in there.
Yeah, everything else is intact.
Okay. Did you read this? I mean, I guess
What,
I
at
wouldn't be
night?
surprised because you've done that before, technically.
I mean, no, I just found it and didn't want to get lost, so safekeeping,
Okay.
It's hard to read at night anyway. You gotta turn your back to the fire and shit,
Yeah.
strain your arms. It's not
I mean,
fun.
it's kind of good for making sure everything's safe at night. If you just stare at the fire, then your eyes get adjusted to that light, and then you can't see anything at all if it's coming at you. And, Louie will flick the paper in between his fingers. I would like to try.
Okay.
If that's what you're offering.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Cool.
Zu'lin, you head out of camp and check your snares, and you have caught a rabbit.
Oh no. The poor rabbit.
That's
The
happened
rabbit
before.
is snared. It's snared by its back leg, and it's trying to get away, but the snare is set properly, and it cannot.
Wow.
Yeah.
Your mouth is moving, my dear. But nothing.
I'm glad. Sorry, I'm just rolling.
/R space.
God damn it.
He be rolling.
Okay, yep. I kill it.
Alrighty. Zu'lin, you slaughter the animal and take it back with you.
Somehow I feel like he's better off that way.
Definitely. Well, should we pack up the camp and start moving again? I say as I have this fresh kill with me.
Yeah. Let's get everyone up.
Well, are we going already? I was just starting to get settled in.
Do we cook that first before we go, or what?
Oh, I suppose we could use some of the muscle. Oh, some of the organs I'm gonna need myself, though.
Oh, so that wasn't trapping for food. That was trapping for like supplies.
Quick, what, we got food?
The food is part of the supplies, is it not?
Okay. All right.
Louie will take the end of his cape and touch it to the side of Xander's face in an attempt to wake him up.
Xander's awake.
Oh, he is. Cool.
Xander is that. Still looks tired though.
He'll look up at Louie.
Sorry. I thought you were still asleep.
I see. Thank you for waking me.
You're welcome. How do you feel?
Not much has changed.
I'm sorry.
What are you apologizing for, Louie?
I don't know. Sorry.
How do you feel?
Terrible.
That's unfortunate. Is there anything I could do to help?
No.
I didn't think so. That's very unfortunate to hear. I hope you feel better, Louie.
Me too. Louie will walk off and start helping tear down camp.
Yeah, so while that's happening, Zu'lin will take the back legs of the rabbit, have them cooked up. Just for a quick meal. It's a quick snack for everybody.
You got it.
Nice.
Okay. So within short order, you guys can cook a little bit of food for the day just to get yourselves started, and then begin traversing the rest of the distance from Saraibo to the Echo Deep Mine, and get back onto the Almost Road and begin driving the rest of the way there.
Louie will sit up on the roof today.
Xander will sit up front.
Okay. Bastion continues to do his best to drive. Let's see if he does any better today. No, he does not. In fact, he does a little bit worse. Hitting a lot of divots and bumps in the old forgotten path between Saraibo and the Echo Deep Mine. So it's a jostling, uncomfortable journey.
I will attempt to dissect this rabbit during this horrible, horrible trip.
Awesome. Go ahead and make me a check for that. If you want to do some fun things with it.
Heal or survival?
I'll take either.
Okay. Ooh. That is a 21.
Yeah, I mean, that's very successful. You can cut up the rabbit any which way you want. Get the various bits out of it that you're looking for.
Right.
Anything present in a rabbit.
Yep, I'm looking to extract for my mutagens and also for my for the albumin.
Wonderful. So, as the party continues to travel to the northwest, you are approaching these tall, snow-capped mountains. The foothills of them you have currently entered. The terrain here becomes much more rocky, the soil much more stony than silty, and the plant life, because of that, has mostly diminished in this area. So no longer is it dotted with small trees and stands of forests, but now it appears to be mostly this more scrub land with a few a few stubborn trees sticking up here and there to dot the landscape. But aside from that, it's mostly just rock outcroppings. And this old road sort of just slowly snakes its way up higher and higher of elevation. And the going is rather slow, and the ride is not comfortable. But you eventually find yourself reaching a little peak of one of the hills, and as you can look down into the next valley, from there you can see an interesting sight. You can see what at one time was a town. You can see the foundation stones of dozens of buildings, but inevitably and invariably, all of them at this point have had their roofs or walls collapse or be torn down for kindling or timber or whatever else. But at this point, there's mostly just stone foundations and a wall here or there of what was at one time a town of perhaps 100 or 150 people in this valley ahead of you. At the far end of that valley is a very large cut in the side of one of these hills and a deep, dark cave, a mine entrance that has been hewn into the rock that leads off into darkness.
Well, I would
Is it?
assume there's no reason to look at any of the buildings.
I don't believe so. We were told that this person went to the mine that we're looking for. Was a heart lyre.
What we're looking for in particular is the mug.
Right, the mug. That was it.
Do you think they just went straight into the mine? They didn't stop at any of these. Maybe there was a. They may have.
I don't
made
think there
camp
would be
before
a
they
legend
go.
of them just disappearing, or rumors or whatever.
Mm.
Like, I think someone would have checked that. But I mean, I guess we're here. We might as well, right? We feel fucking stupid. if
Just to see.
Shit
Just
was
to see if
there.
there's a camp. Yeah. Just to see if there's a camp that they had made.
Like someone else here actively.
Possibly.
Remnants, even.
Mm-hmm.
Guess I'll just do a once over.
Yeah.
In
just
fact,
to
I'll take a
pass through the
perception
area.
check from everybody.
Yay.
All right. Okay.
You got this.
Hey,
Valley.
30.
27 for Louie.
25, Zu'lin.
23
14.
for Xander.
14 for Stavik.
Rip.
Sorry.
And a 21 for Bastion. Okay. So that 30 from Valentino, the 27 from Louie, the 25 from Zu'lin, the 23 from Xander, and the 21 from Bastion are all going to pass. So everybody except for Stavik is going to notice something.
I like how you said it twice, basically.
Yep. And as you are walking through or riding the carriage into this valley, you can see that there's not much signs of life. I mean, not settled life. There's certainly animals and plants that have grown through this place. It does look like since the people had kind of flattened this land out and tried to live here, it made it a better climate for plants. So there's a lot of scrub and brush and bushes and even trees that have grown up out of the foundations of some of these houses. So it's kind of turned this whole place into a very light forest. But there is a bit of movement in this little forest ahead of you. And what you see is a creature with bright white fur moving between a few of the foundation stones of some of these walls that are standing. You can't get a great view of it, but whatever it is, it's large.
Bipedal, quadrupedal, any information like
Quadrupedal, moves rather quickly.
Does anyone know what that is?
that? Didn't get the greatest look at it, but it could be some kind of wolf or something, or maybe something a little more magical.
I wouldn't know.
Or a goat.
That's a really
It could
big
be a very
goat.
large goat.
I've seen some big fucking goats.
No.
Like, big for human or big for halfling?
Who's asking? Big for you, Foster.
Well, I'll just be wary getting closer, okay?
Yes. In fact, I'm going to use this perfect opportunity to cast Mage Armor instead of forgetting and doing it later.
That's fair. It does last an hour per level, so. All right. You gird yourself with magical armor, and the carriage moves deeper into this valley. And this shape once again darts out from one of the nearby stone walls, seemingly trying to watch you. And a moment later, it's going to step out into full view and begin to move closer to your carriage. What you see is a white-furred horse. It has a saddle and bridle still on it. It has a few saddlebags on it, but there's no rider in sight. And it walks up, seeing the other two horses pulling your carriage, and it kind of begins moving toward you as if it thinks, oh, you're people. I should be near people.
Hey, Bastion, can you slow this down?
Yeah. And he pulls on the reins and stops the carriage dead.
Louie will slide off the roof. Okay. And then he'll kind of slowly approach the horse.
The horse looks at you, regarding you, sizing you up.
This horse has some familiar vibes.
Hey
Don't
there.
like being sized up by a horse.
Hey there. Where's your rider?
I will take a handle animal check.
Oh, it's gonna go.
I have been looking for that. Where the fuck is it?
It's under background.
Background.
It is a background?
I have
I thought
19!
Hey, nice.
I was gonna say have a +7 to that.
Pretty damn good for untrained skill. I like it.
That's how Louie work.
Apparently, I have a +7 to handle animal.
There. It's okay. Louie will slowly approach.
You move forward, and it looks at you, and its ears lie flat for a moment. And when you see that, you kind of hesitate, stop, and wait. And you wait for its ears to prick back up. And then you begin moving forward again, and it will bring its nose up to you and begin to sniff at you.
Louie will allow the sniff, like put his hand up in a curved palm for his cute little nose whiskers to touch and brush while smelling.
Zu'lin will exit the carriage with the horse feed.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll place it kind of in between himself and Louie. So if Louie wants, he can grab some of it.
Yeah, Louie will non-threateningly scoop it down and hold some out. You're probably
Sure
really
thing.
hungry.
It'll eat from your hand, of course. If you would like to make a perception check to examine the horse, or a heal check,
Yeah.
give you that as well.
I'll do perception.
Or a handle animal. Any of those three.
It was a 10 for perception. Do you want all three?
If you want to roll them.
Oh, okay. Well, fuck it. Let's fucking heal check. Let's go. Woo! 22.
Damn!
So, Louie, examining this horse, you get the sense that it has gone a little while without any care from a human. So its fur is not brushed. It looks a little bit on the hungry side, It's certainly interested in eating anything you're feeding it.
Mm-hmm.
And you get the sense that this horse obviously had a rider at one point, but got separated from them somehow.
It has
and
reins
been-
on?
Correct. Saddles and
Okay.
reins and all that, yeah.
Louie is going to loosen the reins to where it still has the loop part there to hold, but he will get the mouth bit out so that it can eat easier.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. And then he'll lead it over to the feet on the ground then.
Mm-hmm. It will eat hungrily after that. It also has like some saddlebags on it as well.
Yeah, Louie's going to start to look through that now that it's distracted.
Okay. Within the saddlebags, you actually find a fair amount of dry trail rations, as well as a whole saddlebag filled with horse feed.
Oh, this poor thing had
Isn't
feet
that-
on it the whole
Isn't
time.
that rather cruel and ironic?
This poor thing.
That's rough.
Anything signifying like an owner or some sort of insignia on the
No.
bags? Okay.
Nope. Looks like the saddlebags are mostly used to handle sort of just bulk dry goods. Anything of value must have been on the rider.
License plate.
Well, I
Nope.
don't see anything
Proof of insurance.
that's from the original owner on them, but it does have more feed in here and some rations, so we can take care of it in the meantime until we find its owner.
All right.
Oh,
Wait.
could
Kind of a
be
problem with that,
nice, could be a nice addition as well.
Yeah, I suppose if we can't find your owner, we can bring you with us. That way you're not alone.
It looks at you. Its eyes blink every so often. It says nothing.
Is horse got the name?
Well, they're not like dogs. They don't normally have like collars on them with a name.
Yeah.
I can't.
I mean,
I can't
didn't
talk
know
to
maybe
animals. I'm sorry.
I didn't know if any of the saddlebags had anything marked on them.
As far as I can tell, there's no markings.
Maybe an owner of may owner have a name? There I can speak today. Jesus, previous.
There's no markings on the saddle or bags.
All right. Worth asking.
Bastion looks at it and says, "It's got white fur, so we should call it like Snow or like Blizzard or something."
Sounds good.
Yeah, you like that, Blizz? And the horse just looks at Bastion and snorts.
Is
I
this
think
your
it's an
horse?
affirmative.
Louie will pat the side of it. Do you want the horse, Bastion?
Oh, I don't need a horse or anything, but like it might be useful to have an extra one.
Okay.
But also like maybe we'll find the rider and then we'll be like, "Hey, here's your horse. Pay us money for it." You know?
Bastion,
That'd be nice.
we should
What?
not be doing that for money.
I mean, it never hurts to like ask for a reward if you do something nice to somebody, you know?
It can't hurt.
Yeah. I'm not saying we like say give us money or you don't get the horse back.
Yes.
I mean, that's
because
just going to be the
called
implication of it.
Let's do that. With the
You
implication.
Yeah.
really are something sometimes.
I'm saying like we got to make some money here and there.
Yes, and
So
we
we're
can
here
make
making
money from
money.
people hiring us for things, if so
Yeah.
be it. But we are not going to do something out of the goodwill of our hearts just to ask for money.
Okay. We're obviously going to give him the horse back. I mean, I'm not saying we're not going to give him the horse back.
We're not going to ask for money. We're not
I
going
don't
to
even
ask.
know if the person who owns his horse is alive.
That's true.
Well,
And if they're
true,
dead,
but-
it's pretty much our horse then.
Dollars to
And-
sweet cakes. I'm thinking that the owner is probably dead.
Which would also technically make their money ours as well if there's any on them.
The
So
fuck
then we
is a
get their
dollar?
money and their horse. Sounds like a win-win.
What did you say, Stavik?
Dollars to sweet cakes. It's
What's a dollar?
A dollar is a euphemism for for coppers.
What,
It's
that
a
a
village
village
thing.
thing?
It's a village.
It must be like a village thing.
All right. If we ever stop by Villa, I have to remember that.
Louie
Yeah, they
will
called it.
get on the horse and just move it away from the group.
Okay. It seems to enjoy having a rider on it again, and it will follow your commands very easily. It's a very quick horse.
Mm-hmm.
See, I was thinking his name is like Snowball or something like that.
I was
That
thinking
worked,
like
too.
Shadow Face.
It's a white horse.
I mean, why would you call a white horse like Shadow? That seems really silly.
It's the irony of it.
Is it the? All right. I mean, do horse names have to be ironic?
Just
I don't have
trotting
to. I
it
just thought it'd be
around.
cool.
Okay.
Have-
I don't.
I suppose Zu'lin will continue looking around the settlement, see if there's any
Mhm.
tells of people being around.
Yeah, you poke around for a little bit, and aside from these old foundations that are overgrown and crisscrossed with ivies and shrubs and the rare tree here and there, there's really no sign of anything left in any of the houses. Most of them are just tamped dirt on the inside, and there's not much left here. Scraps of wood sticking out of the ground here and there. Rubbled stone, a wall standing, but mostly just foundation blocks. Or rather, foundation, just packed stone in certain places. A couple dozen of them in all. So you think that probably 100 to 150 people probably lived here at one time, but that's probably been 40 to 50 years based on the degradation.
All right.
Um,
And no recent campings. And
No recent camp. So where if this rider did come in here, they didn't make much of a camp in the spot.
Probably just went right in.
Potentially, yeah. You don't see any place where like the horse was tied, so it was probably just left out here.
Very trusting.
Poor thing.
Hey, at least
But
it wasn't tied up.
True.
Otherwise I'd be
Yeah, but
dead.
it's very clearly been a couple days out here on its own. So
Yeah. Louie will work towards getting some water in it, getting some food in it, and just like trotting it around.
yeah,
His face has full concentration the entire time he's on this horse.
Well, nothing of note around the settlement. Perhaps we should make our way inside the mines then.
Okay.
yeah. Good thinking, Zu'lin. Yeah,
You okay?
we're all ready. No, it's just weird. Like, I guess it means that we probably got somebody inside that's lost their stuff.
I mean, is that not ultimately what we are looking for?
Well, yeah, but like,
Not this
That's like-
recent.
yeah, a while ago, right?
Yes, well.
Hopefully they are just
Well,
merely injured, and we
didn't-
can reunite them with their horse.
Didn't Elena speak on the fact that she sent someone out here before and they never came back?
Correct.
Louie
Alright.
just pets the horse.
It's
Well,
my horse now.
That's probably their horse then.
Yeah. And we'll return it to them.
Well, if they've been missing for 10 days, most likely they would have dehydrated, most likely to the extent of death, unless, of course, they had a water skin on them.
Mm.
They could just be lost inside.
And we're
That's
going to
right.
find them. Okay.
Yes, we will find them. Hopefully alive.
All right.
Onto the breach.
Before we plunge into darkness, Bastion.
Yeah. What's up?
When we, in the final encounter in the tombs earlier, you made pretty good use of this. So going to lend it to you in case we run into anything non-physical, and I will hand Bastion trouble.
Oh, bro, I can't take this from you. Like, this is
I'm
yours. Like,
lending
this
it
is
to you.
special.
This is. I mean, look. We'll talk about it when we get back. It's a long-term thing, but for now, you know, empty mine, people not coming back. There could be like ghosts and shit.
Okay. If there's ghosts and shit, I'll use it, but otherwise, I'll just stick to mine because like the grip's a little bit weird for me because it's not really sized for me very well.
Oh, but that's part of the magic. You get used to it, and they will get used to you.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. Well,
It is.
I appreciate it. Thanks. I'll make use of this if I can. And
right.
as your group heads into the mine, my first question is, whom of you are light sources?
Louie would be because he'll throw on dancing lights right away, have his 4 little
Okay.
butterflies flittering around.
Xander will also be a light source.
And
Got it.
Zu'lin will have his lantern out.
And Xander, is that a full-on light spell?
That is a light spell.
Okay. And then Zu'lin, that is your lantern, which is also a full-on normal torch light source. Okay, light source is added. And you all head on into this mine.
Valentino's trying to be sneaky while being between 3 different light sources.
He's dodging the lights.
Faster than light.
All right. You make your way down a long tunnel that is braced every 10 feet or so with these heavy wooden timbers that have held up surprisingly well with time. You hear a creak from wood every so often echoing through the chambers, and you definitely get the sense of why this place was called Echo Deep, because sound in here seems to have a resonant quality. There's much more significant echoing and reverberation to anything that you hear. Your footsteps seem to, instead of just being a tic-tac or clomp on the ground, it's more like it echoes. Everything sort of has a second or third repetition to it in here. It's a very interesting thing to get used to. It certainly plays tricks on your ears. And as you make your way down this first large tunnel, you come up to a series of heavy wooden doors that appear to be weighted so that they remain closed unless pushed open. They don't appear to be locked, but they are closed currently, so you can push them open if you so choose. What you can see around them, though, is along the bottom of the door and the crack between the two doors, you can see light bleeding in, so it's as if there's a room on the other side that's illuminated.
All right, Stavik, Bastion, are you guys good to open the doors?
Of
Yeah,
course.
you got it, bro.
Be safe. And Louie will
right.
prepare a spell just in case.
One,
Valentino will
2,
prepare his strike just in
3.
case.
All right, Stavik, you ready on 3?
3, 2, 1.
All right. Stavik and Bastion both push the doors open at the same time and reveal ahead of you a large room that has been built into this mine. The room is laid out with wooden floorboards. The walls are braced with heavy timbers. There are trusses across the ceiling to keep this place stable. Built onto the walls are these lantern sconces that each one hold lanterns. Many of them are still burning. One of them has burned out, but the others in this room burn with a soft yellow light that seems to pulse with no visible flame. Judging from your understanding of how magic works, they're probably ever-burning lanterns of some kind. At the far end of the room, though, you see the thing that is probably most significant in the room, aside from a bunch of various abandoned tools and boxes. You see the fresh corpse of a person.
Really, the dunk got gooped.
I'm going to, before entering the room, I'm going to roll a perception to see if I see anything that is see what I can see. See if there's any hiding from my vantage point.
Sounds good.
10.
26 from Louie, but he is a little farther back.
Okay. Louie, you look at the body from this far away, and you're pretty sure that the person's still alive. They're still breathing.
Louie just starts to point and move. We need to help them now. Move.
Xander's gonna run over.
Valentino's gonna watch everyone's back and make sure that everyone's not about to run into a trap.
Okay. Zu'lin, I'll move you up to here.
Thank you.
And as you rush up, having seen the chest of this body, heaving up and down in what looked like breathing, you rush closer to it. And as you get right up on the body, to your shock and horror, you realize that this body was not in fact breathing, but the body was in fact writhing because of what was inside of it.
Fuck!
I had a fucking feeling.
Mm-hmm.
And what is going to, at your approach, is going to be alerted to your presence and is going to burst forth from this thing is going to be a swarm of what look like just thousands upon thousands of maggots. And they're going to burst out of this body and move toward Xander, Louie, and Stavik. I will take an initiative roll from the party
Yes, sir.
as this thing is going to immediately attack. Damn. I did not expect the maggot swarm to win the initiative, but it did.
Uh-huh.
Enjoy that visual, by the way.
God damn you.
It's a pile of poop.
Like, why is it like a pile of Mongolian death worms?
It does. It does. Good old tasty worms. All right. So what is going to happen is
Like the
these
spaghetti.
things, yeah, like angry spaghetti.
I don't like angry spaghetti.
Yeah, angry spaghetti, which can technically cover any 4 adjacent squares, is going to move to cover those 3 adjacent squares. And yeah, so it gets to go first.
So is this
'cause
like an
somehow
L shape or just a line block?
a line block?
Line block. Okay.
Line block.
piece.
Yeah, line piece. Thank you.
You got it.
Yes, it is a Tetris line piece, and it is going to splat there and do its thing, doing swarm damage like it do, because that's how swarms be.
Mm-hmm.
It is going to swarm the 3 of you for 8 points of damage.
Okay.
Just plop that onto the 3 of you. Crunch. And as it swarms you for 8 points of damage, it is also going to potentially do something else. That is going to be... Whew, that is nasty. There's apparently no save to that, too. What a dick move. All right. So there is a save to another thing, though. I will take a fortitude save from the 3 of you.
Okay.
And I'm
That's a
I'm here-
9.
I'm-
Ooh, 19.
Okay.
27.
Okay, 1927 both pass. You are unaffected by the poison that these maggots have.
Wouldn't
But
have-
Xando, sadly, you are going to be struck by it, and you are going to take 1d4 dexterity damage, which in this case is going to be 3. So you take 3 points of dex damage, and all of you take 1d2 points of con damage, which I rolled a 1. So luckily that's a nothing burger for all of you, which is great. So hopefully that's the last of that that's going to happen this fight. 1 con damage, and Stavik, guess what? You're immune to con damage.
That's what I was. Yeah.
So you're immune to poison and con damage, so that does jack and shit to you. All right, that
sit
is the
here and
maggot swarm's
hack at these
turn,
things.
and that takes us to Valentino.
So where's the 4th space that they're occupying?
Right here.
I'm going to conjure a flaming sphere right there.
You got it.
snap my fingers and a ball of flame drops down.
Nice.
And, if they fail to save, does 14 points of fire damage.
It does indeed, and they are going to fail to save. The swarm is going to be injured after that.
Sweet.
Hell yeah.
And he's just rolling around them, like having it kind of swoosh them. It's like, all right, everyone get back.
Okay, your ball of fire is on the board. And that will take us on to Louie.
Yeah, Louie is going to step back just a little bit, and if I could move, that would be cool, Beardy.
Oh, there you go.
Okay. He'll move back, and if I do a flurry of snowballs here, it won't hit Xander or Stavik, correct?
Yeah, that's correct.
Okay. He will do that then.
Okay.
If you hit more of them, does it do more damage?
You need AoEs for swarms normally, correct?
AoEs do a lot more damage to a swarm, yeah. Any templated attack does like about a 1.5 times modifier.
Okay.
Yep. So go ahead with your spell. Alrighty.
That
That's good
is
stuff.
a reflex 17 for it. And it would be 17 damage if it
Wonderful.
plus whatever if it fails.
It rolls a 19 on its reflex saving throw plus its modifier.
Worms.
Wiggle, 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 wiggle.
Alright, it still takes 12 points of damage, even after the save. And that is enough to cause it to become badly injured.
God dang. Nice.
So you just see a bunch of butterflies attacking worms. It's really weird.
Yeah. Butterflies versus
Circle
worms.
of life.
Alright, is that everything for Louie?
That's all I can do, yeah.
Alright, that takes us to Bastion. Bastion looks at this thing, looks at his weaponry, looks at the swarm, is going to pull that magical one out and slash at this swarm, and it's going to have absolutely no effect. Stavik.
I'm sorry I failed you.
Stavik, too, will attack with his +1 longsword.
Okay. You can make an attack, but I will save you the trouble and let you know that it is totally ineffective.
Move out of the swarm. Now.
And he will
He
move
doesn't
out
have
of the
any
swarm.
real downside of being in it, though. I guess he takes
I
damage.
mean,
doesn't he?
bludgeoning.
He does take damage, yeah.
Damage is
They
damage.
still gnaw at you.
Yeah.
All right.
He'll move
That
out
is
of the way.
Stavik's turn. Xander, what would you like to do?
Okay. Beardy, can you describe what the swarm damage actually looks like?
Certainly, absolutely. So what is happening is this wave of maggots have burst forth from this body on the ground that was devouring it from the inside, and has now launched forward to try and climb up your legs and get onto your torso. And these worms have these conical mouths with little teeth on the inside, and they're trying to chew at everything they can. These little weird maggot worms are just trying to devour everything. And yeah, they're in the process of crawling up your legs and getting onto your like as far up as say your stomach or torso,
Ugh.
and biting where they can, and drawing blood.
Yeah,
and,
thanks
and
for that.
eating little bit of
baby
flesh
in
off
ya.
of you.
I'm not sure why
Amazing.
you had to ask that, Shane, but thanks.
Nah,
Okay,
I like it. I
the
like
reason
this
why-
spice.
The reason why I asked that is at the start of Xander's turn, Louie and Stavik are both going to heal 5 points of damage.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
As that happens, you also note that Xander looks to be much less healthy. So it appears
Xeno.
that the injuries that are disappearing off of the two of you are appearing on Xander.
Okay. So Xander is going to take a 5-foot step this way, and he is going to just take out the wand and just like jab himself with it.
You got it.
And do a cure light wounds.
Ow.
All right, cure light wounds with the wand on yourself. First of 50 charges. Let's go.
That is
Minimum
2.
healing.
Ooh.
Ouch. What a wand.
Yeah, just shake it a
Glad we
little
paid all that.
Yeah, you gotta prime the wand first, or it doesn't work properly. Like,
You gotta.
Gotta edge it.
you gotta suck on it. I'm not sure. Like, maybe it's like a siphon.
Okay.
I don't know if you guys have ever siphoned gas out of a car or a pool before, but maybe you gotta like get it started. If if anybody's ever tried to siphon a dirty pool, like an above ground dirty pool as a child,
You've been there.
and had to siphon on the hose, and then got a mouth full of
Everything that's
disgusting year-old pool water in their mouth.
Yeah.
Raise your hand.
Been there.
Yeah,
been there.
yeah,
We
yeah.
didn't have a pool.
Good times. Ooh. Never forget that taste. Anyway, yeah, you jab yourself with the wand and heal yourself for 2 hit points, and that will take us on to Zu'lin.
Right, Zu'lin's going to take a step forward, and he's going to shake up a little flask and lob it underhand over. Shit, I can't. Yeah, over Stavik's head.
Hell yeah.
And landing where the maggots used to be when they were overtaking him.
Do you incant the prayer of accuracy as you throw?
I do.
All right.
Boom.
Boom indeed. All right. So that is wonderful. You throw your first precise bomb of the day. It is going to land exactly where you wanted it to. It is not going to strike Louie or Stavik. And it is going to hit this swarm for a tremendous amount of damage and blow it the fuck up.
Let's
Combat
go.
Yay!
All right.
Oh, that
So
was
as the
disgusting.
flames of your bomb issue forth and burn out the rest of this swarm, you can hear each of these maggots pop individually as their internal temperature gets high enough, and they burst like little popcorns, leaving behind just this sludge of mostly blood taken from this body in front of you on the ground. It's a horrific sight, but as it finishes, I would like one more fortitude save from Xander.
Yay,
Xander
I'm
was
really
poisoned.
good at these. That's an 8.
All right, that's more dex damage. I rolled a 1. Give me
That's fine.
one more
I thought that was con.
fortitude save.
It was a
That's a
different
10.
thing.
Oh, okay.
And all right, that is one more dex damage.
Mm-hmm.
Yikes. All right. Whew, what a day for Xander. Okay. The poison wears off after that.
Kill my flaming sphere. Is everyone good?
I think Xander could use some attention.
Thunder. If you need my attention.
Xander is kneeling by the body actually and checking it out.
When did you do that to me?
Do what?
Was that lifelink? When did you do that to me?
This morning.
Why?
I think the answer is fairly obvious.
Who else?
Everyone.
Well, I didn't do anything.
You're gonna get yourself killed, Xander. Do you realize
I'm
that?
alive.
But you could have. And it's possible that we could all be in a bad situation where we all get hit, and if you take all the damage, you're gonna die. Do you realize that?
Yes.
Do you have a death wish?
No, not particularly.
We'll just have
Kinda
to
seems
duplicate.
Kind of seems like a bad idea, though, if you're gonna, you know, die in the middle of a fight like that. So maybe don't.
I can stop it at any time.
I don't want to be the reason that you're getting hurt.
I don't want anybody else to get hurt either. I don't see why this is a problem.
Because you're important to me.
Well, I appreciate that, Louie, but any one of you could die in a fight as well. This makes it much less likely that you'll be in that position. Besides, Stavik requires a special form of healing, and we don't have an endless resource of healing for him. So, this is
Yes,
effective.
I am a bit more hardy than you. Please. I'm a little
Zu'lin.
bit deeper wellspring of that.
Yeah, I trust you.
Zu'lin, I saw you throw out a cure moderate wounds.
Yes,
was
I've
that
stabbed.
on Xander?
I have stabbed Xander in the
All right,
stomach.
Xander, you get back 13 hit points. I'll go ahead and add that
Okay.
to you right now.
Oh,
Taking you back up to barely injured.
Sounds good.
And Zu'lin, you also said you wanted to examine the body.
Xander was, but I will also be joining. Yes.
Oh, apologies. In that case, if you want to examine the body, I'll take a heal check to give it a medical examination, and then you can also just search the body for valuables as well if you so choose.
That was a
Because
25
it is very
for healing.
clearly has been dead for a number of days.
That is a 26.
Okay, 26. It does appear that this body has been mostly consumed. It's largely at this point a hollow vessel. The organs have been consumed out of it, leaving mostly the skeleton and the skin intact. So whatever these creatures were from, it appears they were just eating this thing from like the core outwards, and we're just having a feeding frenzy inside the body.
A party, if
luckily,
you will.
yeah, a big old party in that baddie. Well, they're dead now, so that's good.
It's great. Fantastic,
yeah.
honestly.
Right?
I love
Now,
that
the
they're
other-
dead.
Yeah, the other great part of it is that this person still has a fair amount of gear that is mostly undamaged. What it does, it looks like, as far as injuries wise, this person died from a bite wound on their left side, about halfway down their torso. There's a
What
fairly
kind of-
significant bite out of them. Looks like it was done by some kind of some sort of ripping jaw or mandible. Took a part of their body out, and that was where all the maggots issued forth out of. But the rest of their gear is in good shape. So what you find is a number of items, which I will go ahead and put into the party loot if you want to search the body. All right. The body is carrying a light crossbow, a ring, a suit of studded leather armor, 17 crossbow bolts, and a journal.
Then
Take a look at that journal if no one else will.
Yeah.
Okay, take a look at the journal, and what you find is most of it is pointless. You just flip through it, and it's just a bunch of weird entries. You sort of inherently just flip to the most recent entry, and it reads the following. It's so close now. With the bottomless tankard in my possession, I'll be the life of every tavern I ever visit. It's like a shortcut to being accepted and famous everywhere I go. I just need to find where old Silver bit the dust and pick the cup off of her. Cakewalk.
What a low tier dream to have here. Just man, I got to do something with my life. You know what? Endless booze. That's what I'm gonna do with my life. I hear that's out there.
Yeah.
Ready to
Limitless
die for
booze.
it.
Let's go.
Listen, if I were to get a plate of infinite buffalo wings,
Yeah. That would
Ooh.
that
I
would
don't-
take up
And
a
then
significant.
write down in your journal that this will make you so cool.
this is
Yeah.
easy street from now on.
All
you
I gotta
imagine-
do is kill 3 people, and I'll be the life of every party. People will like me finally.
But let's dissect this. So if in real life, if you had a plate that had infinite buffalo wings on it, that would make you a very popular person. Imagine you could go to any party anywhere and just be like, "Here's buffalo wings. I have buffalo wings for everybody forever. Infinite
problem
buffalo
is-
wings."
Yeah, are they just plain buffalo wings, or do they have a specific flavor?
Well,
or
if
can
it
you pick
is
the flavor?
buffalo, then it would have
That is a
buffalo
flavor.
on it.
So yeah, I get that, but if you were like, hey, there's a magic plate of buffalo wings that could give you infinite wings, and then I would be like, cool, and you're like, all you got to do is descend into an abandoned mine where people have been reported to have been.
That sounds like a
come
trap.
back. I'd be like,
Unalive.
I don't like parties that much, actually.
But I
They
do
go
like
to
buffalo
parties.
wings that much.
But I
Xeno
do like
does,
buffalo
yeah.
wings a lot.
But the
so
wings, they better be good wings. And they
the
better,
wings
like,
compel
fucking,
me.
like rubbery and greasy, and like this.
Oh, yeah.
Like, could I?
kind of a very
take a look at
monkey's
this,
paw kind of deal.
Look at this ring.
Yeah, I'll take a spellcraft if you want to start identifying this stuff.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, is it? I guess I didn't think to detect magic on it.
That is 16.
A 16. That is not enough to identify this item.
I'm going to use my reroll.
Okay.
Actually, I'm going to wait until after.
Does
Let someone else try.
Yeah.
detect magic
Okay.
determine that they're
12 for
magic?
me.
Detect magic determines that the crossbow, the ring, and the armor are magic.
Okay.
Oh shit. Okay.
Xander, you are unsure what this is either.
Perfect.
Valentino, do you also have spellcraft?
No, not this.
All right, I'm going to
Okay.
reroll then.
Oh, I have spellcraft.
Louie does.
Okay.
Sorry. 19.
A 19 is not high enough.
Okay. Yeah, he's pretty distracted.
17.
Nope. Wow.
Oh,
Look at that. All sixes. Look at this. 5, 6, 6, 6.
Can't roll untrained, can
Good
I?
God.
I am
What a
going.
day.
How many
Well.
rerolls did we get?
3.
3.
I can use identify tomorrow.
Okay.
So just
Okay.
Yeah, but what if it's a ring of fine magic cup?
you can.
What if it's
you
a-
are-
What's a
Welcome.
ring of mind survival?
Yeah.
I
don't
mean,
think that she would be wearing it then.
if she was wearing it,
guess-
it was probably good. So one of us can wear it. Probably. I don't know if it'll help specifically us, but it doesn't hurt to wear.
It could be a cursed item.
I don't know why she's wearing it.
the ring of magnification.
Yeah. I mean, she's dead. For all we know, the ring gave her the maggots.
Well, look, I
The ring of
can.
food poisoning.
If you give me some time, I can go through my spell book and get the right shit out ready for identify, if so be it. But it'll take a little bit of time.
Yeah, it's fine. We don't need to do that right now. What are the
No
other
rush.
things?
Yeah, let's look at the other things.
So there is a studded leather armor and a light crossbow left. So which one would you like to try first?
Crossbow.
Armor.
Crossbow. Go ahead. I heard crossbow. Go with the crossbow. That is a
16.
fail on a 16.
God
That's a
damn.
nat
A
1.
fail on a 12.
Let me
Xander?
try. That's 20.
That'll get it.
Woo!
Hey,
amazing.
we got
What a streak there. I just want to just refresh this. That was a 5, 6, 6, 6, 3, 1, 14. Boy, oh boy, the dice today.
Jesus
Okay.
Christ.
So that is a +1 light crossbow. So
Perfect.
there you go. +1 light crossbow, as well as 17 crossbow bolts were found.
Anything
and
special
last
about the
item-
bolts?
No, bolts are non-magical, but the crossbow is. So firing from that crossbow would make the bolts carry a +1 bonus. And then the last part is these this leather armor. So I'll take another spellcraft.
Nat 1.
So
Having it.
3
Beautiful.
for 14.
Rough of it.
That's a 20
Let's go.
again.
All right, Xander, you get it again. That is a suit of +1 studded leather armor.
All right.
So if anybody wears studded leather armor, this is a
Does
upgrade.
bro?
Although I think nobody in the party does, so I think we're probably okay. I think most people are on chain shirts.
I mean, I don't wear any armor.
That's fair.
Does bro wear leather, studded leather?
He's got a +1 chain shirt, so
I
he's
see.
got to step up from that.
I have a +1
Same.
chain.
I don't
Yeah.
know if wearing that would affect my spell
Arcane
casting and
spells.
stuff.
It has a 15% spell failure chance.
15%. That's way bigger than I thought. Holy
15%,
shit.
Yep.
Mhm.
Yep.
Xander, would you be able to call forth this person's soul? Maybe ask them what we can expect in this cave? Or is that not able to do with that right now?
Sure. I can do that, Stavik. He is
If
going
that's a
to
good idea,
approach
looks
the
to
body.
everyone like, is that a good idea?
Sorry, I didn't hear what the idea was.
To ask the soul, basically what killed it. Right?
I mean, I said only lead with what?
I mean,
Better to know what we're heading into, I'd say.
I will say that this is the entrance to the mine, and the bite wound that killed her was from the back, it seemed. So there is a very good chance that the answer is nothing.
I think you should save your magic for more important things. Louie is huddled by a barrel.
You okay,
Trust your
bro?
judgment.
Don't touch me, please.
I'm not touching you. I was just seeing if you're all right. That
I
goopy
put forth
stuff
the
down
idea.
you. Just making
I
sure you're
don't know
okay.
if it's good or not necessarily. I don't know how many spells you can do of a certain caliber, so I leave it to your judgment.
I think it's probably wiser to save that for an emergency.
Okay.
Is there anything in these chests at all?
No, it does look like most of the valuables have been pulled out of this place when this mine was abandoned. They just left behind a lot of empty barrels and boxes, and anything that did have value has likely spoiled over the decades that this place was left abandoned. Even the mining tools and implements you see are all hopelessly rusted out.
Lastly, these magical lanterns.
Yes, the magical lanterns.
Am I able to take
fucking
one of these?
looter?
You could potentially get them down and take them with you if you wanted, yeah.
I'd like to take one.
Okay. Which one would you like to take?
The one next
One
to
by
me.
you there? Okay.
Yeah.
All right, I'll go ahead and turn the light source off of it. And yeah, you can take that one with you. I'll go ahead and mark it as removed.
Scavenger. Absolute
Yes.
scavenger, and I love
I need
it.
that serotonin.
There you go.
I mean,
All right, it does,
I'm not judging.
It does seem to put off not a huge amount of light. It's got, instead of a 30-foot range of an ever-burning torch, it only has a 15-foot range.
Okay.
So it's lesser than a standard torch would be. But you know, this the amount of them in this room is enough to illuminate everything. But now that you've taken the one in the north, now basically the upper right part of the room is going to be darkened. Luckily, Xander is currently a light source, so it's currently lit now. But once people leave the area, you know, this part of the room up here will no longer be illuminated. But anyway, to the east, there is a flight of steps leading down. To the southwest, there's another flight of steps leading down. And to the north, there's a flight of steps leading up.
I see if we go up.
That being said, the body is closer to the one in the east.
I mean, going up seems like it's not going to go anywhere, so I think it's worth tracking first.
Understood. And Zu'lin will follow the rest of the party going up to the northern
Louie.
stairs.
Are you good to continue?
Yeah, of course.
What about you, Xander? You good to continue?
Yes, I am all right. As he walks, he is going to begin incanting a spell, and he's going to snap his fingers, and you're going to see golden motes of light sparkle around him and then cling to his skin before fading.
Awesome. All right.
Does he stumble at all if he's like suddenly much less dexterous than he was before?
That's a good question. I am at a -2.
Is
So-
this a offshoot I see?
It is a small offshoot. So you walk up this staircase to the north, and it's only about a 5 feet elevation change. There's another one of these lanterns up here lighting the area, a couple of empty wooden pallets and boxes, and there are 2 offshoots, one being mined to the east and one being mined to the southwest. You can see just the faintest bands of copper in the rock here, but it looks like these were all stopped, or at least the one to the east was stopped almost immediately after it started, only going about 10 feet deep before just abruptly ending. So it appears that it was probably yielding less copper as they were digging and decided not to go that direction.
And to the west here.
Sure. Feel free to go that way, and I'll let you know what you see.
Stavik is going to peer around the corner and
Okay.
throw a perception check.
Sure. You see a 15-foot tunnel dug to your west that sort of goes along what was probably a seam of copper at one time in the past that has been completely mined out. There is an old, ratty, broken pickaxe, but aside from that, there's nothing else of note or value in that direction.
Well, you are correct. Valentino, this seems to have yielded nothing of import to the other offshoots.
All right, so south or east?
I already
It
picked.
looks like they connect. Perhaps.
Sure.
It's very easy.
Then I would assume just going east.
Sounds good.
All right,
Let me take point, please.
you got it.
Step down
All right.
into this
Stavik,
hallway.
as you step down into this area, I would like you to make a perception check, please.
Certainly. 17.
You can hear the sound of something buzzing nearby. Again, the audio quality as you go into this particular part of the mine seems to have an echoey effect to it. So this buzzing, which is already kind of this rhythmic thrum, is deepened to a level that makes it sound almost incomprehensible to your ears. It's like a swarm of buzzing flies all at once inside your head.
To the north or to the south?
It is echoing off the walls and is difficult to locate, but you think it's to the
Okay.
south.
Some weird noises in this fucking mine.
Yeah. I think it's coming from
So I
this
had mine
direction.
buzzing, but you know, it is what it is.
And Stavik, as you step around the corner, what you're going to see is crawling around on one of the rocks is what can only be described as an enormous horsefly. And it is, in
Okay.
fact, the size of a horse. It's crawling along the wall, and every so often its wings vibrate as if to let everyone know that it is unhappy. with
That's
the
like a
situation.
rattlesnake. Hooray.
Yeah.
Oh no.
It buzzes, and every time it does, you can the air all around vibrates. And as it charges toward you, that is where we're going to take a break.
Hello, checkers and pleasers. We are back from break.
Hello.
Woo!
Welcome back, everybody. So, like I was saying,
Oh no. Giant horse flies.
You're saying this
Giant
pretty creature was going to
horseflies.
leave us alone because it's a friendly thing that doesn't want to
yeah,
bother
this
us.
this enormous, friendly creature is going to make itself known and give you hugs and kisses, Stavik, and tell you how much it enjoys your company.
Oh goody.
Oh, goody.
Yay.
Yay!
No,
Oh,
Hugs
everyone's
and
friends
more
now.
kisses.
Everyone gets hugs and kisses.
Now,
all right.
if this was a normal fly, it could just have that little thing that actually give you hugs and kisses.
Yep. But this is a big horsefly, so it has like these scything blades as mouth parts.
Good. Oh, good.
And yeah, roll initiatives because it's coming at you.
Like Cleopatra.
Like Cleopatra?
Yeah.
It doesn't rhyme.
Hey.
Rhythms is
Decent
important.
roll for Stavik. 20.
Alrighty. That is some good stuff. And what's going to happen is combat is going to begin. And... Stavik, to your southwest, you can see this horse-sized horsefly begin to launch itself off the wall. And at that moment, Louie, you have initiative. What would you like to do?
Louie, does Stavik make any noises? Or
You
alert
can
us?
hear the buzzing of an insect
Chill
that's
scream.
moving. So the buzzing of the horsefly is enough to start initiative here. So
All right. Louie will
get the goofy scream.
move
Wahaha
close enough to attempt to see, but without it, he will simply get closer, and he will hold an action to use an ice blast if he sees an enemy get close.
Sounds good.
All
You
right.
hold action to fire an ice blast. Stavik. This is where you fall back and
So-
let Louie take the shot.
No. So I have two options. I can either hold the action until it comes into range and I can attack it. Is how it's flying, but how tall is the ceiling? How would I be realistically if it got into this area?
So the
It's gotta be
ceilings in here
squeezing, I'm
are only
assuming.
about 7 feet tall. So it's not exactly that big height-wise. So this horsefly takes up a good chunk of the tunnel.
Okay.
And it's currently not flying. It's currently standing on the wall. So it's
Okay.
It's perpendicular to you.
Maybe his friend?
Okay.
Maybe it's
it is
friend shaped.
friendly. I'm gonna plug this hole and stand the ground because my other option was to drop my shield and try to use the new bow and arrow we have on it, but I think the better idea is to make a plug and hold
that
the
hole.
action to it. Plug that hole and
Yeah.
hold action until it gets into range to attack.
Okay. You move forward and succeed. Valentino.
But also, I should have said something, I guess, because that messes my plans up a little. I'm able to prepare move action if I move. It takes my standard action to prepare, correct? Or is it my full turn?
So you can hold an action, you can delay something, or set up basically a basic if-then. So like, what are you trying to do?
I was intending to move somewhere and then prepare an action in case it attacks. I just don't know if I can do both of those things.
Okay, like you can move up and then ready to do something. Let me know
Yeah, okay.
what
That's
you
what
want
I
to do,
was
and I'll tell you if it's possible.
I'm going to step in front of Louie.
Okay.
I'm going to prepare an action, so if this thing comes within striking distance, or if I don't know if I can do an if-then, but if it comes within striking distance, or if Bastion gets behind it somehow, or somebody gets behind it somehow, then I will strike it.
Okay. So if it comes within melee range of you.
Yeah, I guess that's still within. If it comes within melee range, yeah.
Okay. Got it. All right. So the giant horsefly is up, and it is going to crawl along the wall there,
Kapow.
and that is going to activate Louie's held action. So go ahead,
You
Louie, with your
bet.
shot.
A little bit of an ice bolt.
Little bit
Here
of a
we
pop.
go.
A little bit of a
Pop.
zap, a little bit of a
As a
zort.
15 touch,
As a 15 touch, that's gonna hit.
7 damage. It's cold
7.
if that helps.
7 damage and it's cold. That does help,
Ooh.
thanks.
It's cold
So you
in
risk.
here.
So you shoot it with an ice bolt, and it is going to hop off the wall in front of Stavik, and it's going to try to take a bite out of Stavik. It's going to take a little nom nom. And as it moves forward, that is also going... You had a held action to attack as well, right?
Correct.
All right, well, go ahead. You get your held action.
Power attack that baby. That is a 11. I'm going to re-roll that.
Okay.
17.
Awesome. Was that your first reroll of the night?
Correct.
Okay, you have 2 left. I have updated that on your sheet.
Cool.
Alrighty, a 17 is going to hit. You strike for 16 points of damage, hitting it real hard, and it is going to be near death after that. In response, it is going to try to bite back at you, and it is not going to get past your shield.
Nice.
That is its turn. Bastion is up. Bastion is going to see this thing, look at how it's kind of plugged up this spot in front of it. There's not really a way around it without some very interesting acrobatics work, and he is going to wait. Xander, you're up.
Xander is going to walk in a straight line ahead of Zu'lin, and as he walks by, he's going to just pat him on the shoulder and say, "Thank you for last night, by the way. It was very helpful." And he's going to continue his movement to get a look at this guy.
Okay. To your south, you can see a horse-sized horsefly.
And that's it for me.
All right, Zu'lin, you're up.
All right, Zu'lin is going to walk forward as well to the rest of the group down these eastern stairs. By God, that's a big horsefly.
Right?
Yeah.
All right, well, it's near death though.
Yep, it's near
You're gonna
death.
waste.
You're gonna waste a
Oh,
whole
wow.
bomb on a
Shoot it.
near-death horsefly?
No, instead I'm going to throw my patented adamantine
Aim
skillful at
for
it.
the eye!
You know, I almost had that on my bingo.
Nat 20 this shit. Nat 20.
Is that right?
Let's
Yeah.
go, let's go.
All right. So I need to get my... Okay, there we go. Hey, not too bad.
Okay.
That's a 23.
A 23, and you have precise shot, so there's no penalty, and you're well within range. So that is going to hit, and you deal 4 points of damage. So you take out the Reladine Adamantine series scalpel, and you huck this thing as hard as you can, and it flips through the air. Go ahead and put some spice on this.
Yo!
Yes!
So what
Yes!
happens is, obviously Zu'lin's looking, he considers throwing a bomb and just obliterating this thing, but he just takes out his little scalpel. He's going to throw it, it's going to go straight through. What it's going to do is it's going to hit into the head and smoothly just exit the other side as it severs its mushroom bodies in its brain. And it's going to stink and clink off the cave wall as the fly just plummets down to the ground.
It just plops down to the ground after taking enough damage to kill it.
Okay.
And the Adamantine series scalpel sticks in the far wall, making a beautiful twing noise that echoes throughout this place and then comes back.
Good job, everyone. No one got hurt.
Yes. Good work.
Well, I suppose
Louie,
we
you have initiative.
No! No!
No! No! Oh no.
Okay,
We look up at the ceilings.
he will listen in to hear if there's anything else close by.
Yeah, you hear buzzing. It's approaching quickly.
There's another thing. Louie will simply hold his hand out and ready an action to attack anything that comes within his view of attackability.
You got
Everyone get ready. There's something else here. I think it's another one of those, maybe, or maybe something else. It's
Can
another.
I'm gonna. Oh,
Ah!
hello!
There we go.
it. So immediately after Louie is done saying that, ready in action, a second horsefly is going to come around the bend and make an attack. That is a 13 touch. That is going to hit.
Oh, thank
And
God.
deal 3 points of cold damage.
Not great.
Not a great hit. And it is going to try and bite Mr. Stavik. Stavik.
Question.
That.
Did it?
Yes.
Did it go through my threatened area?
No, it came around a corner.
Oh, okay. Damn. Okay, thought I'd check.
All right. And it is going to take a bite at you.
Yeah.
All right. So that is piercing damage. So that is going to be reduced. You're going to be struck for 6 points of piercing damage from its
Okay.
scything jaws. All right. That is its turn, and it does actually get to do one other thing. It has a grab effect, and it's going to try to grapple you.
Oh, goody.
I think it succeeded. Yeah, 27 on the grapple.
No way.
It
So
is
that
force
is-
Wow.
sized.
All right, so it is going to pull you into a grapple, Stavik,
Okay.
and
Okay.
that is its turn.
Okay.
Okay. Stavik, you're up.
Am I able to attack it?
Yes, you are. You do suffer a slight penalty to your attacks, but yeah, you can attack it.
While I am grappled, it cannot attack others, correct?
That is correct. It is focusing on you.
Stavik will take that chance, and he is going to full attack, power attack, and see what happens. That is a 15.
15 is not quite enough to hurt this thing.
Darn.
But you do got that reroll.
You do got that reroll.
I'm going to use one, because... Yeah, I'll use one of the three. So,
You've
so
got
I'm down to
one left after that. All right.
Ah, fuck me. Sideways dice.
It got worse.
Thank you. It got worse. That's only a 13 this time.
Alrighty. That takes us on to Valentino.
Yeah,
I have them on the ropes. Valentino.
I don't think he has them
So-
on the ropes.
I forget what grappling does. Is there any chance I'd do sneak attack to him if I attack this horsefly while the grappling's going on?
So he's not denied his dex to his defense, so he's not a sneak attack susceptible target yet. But
Okay.
his AC did go down to anyone that he's not grappled with.
Okay. But I can't attack him in melee from here, right? I'd have to stand behind him or
Correct,
Stavik's
but
standing.
technically Stavik is kind of in the midst of this now. So Stavik is no
Oh.
longer technically in that square. So you can 5-foot step and then attack if you wanted.
Well, I mean, he's also
Alright, then
grappled,
that's
so
you.
can he attack anybody while I am grappled? Even with the...
no, he's currently
No.
denied AOs.
So you could walk
just
past
through
him. Yeah. and
you
give
you still
ba-
can't walk through an enemy without making an acrobatics or combat maneuver
Correct.
Gotcha.
because they still take up space.
And there's nowhere I can land that would give Bastion flanking.
That's true because his butt is up against the cave wall to the south. So
Mm.
maybe maybe Valentino and Bastion should look into taking pack flanking as teamwork.
You know, actually, probably a good idea.
would be a good idea, right?
But for the time being, I'm just going to step forward and thrust with Ignacio.
Okay. Step forward and thrust.
Oh my
Is that
god.
what you call him?
All right, and
Yes.
because he's grappled someone else, his AC is going to be lowered, so
Okay.
he should be an easier target for everyone except for Stavik.
Should I reflect that in my roll, or do I just make
No,
attack
it's
roll?
taken. It's reflected in its AC. You're good.
That is a
That'll do it.
23 to hit.
That hits.
Nice.
You strike deeply with Ignacio de la Torre for 6 points of piercing damage.
Poking one with its grody fucking eyes.
Yeah. All right. And that will take us on to Bastion. Bastion is going to attempt an acrobatics check to get around and potentially hit this thing. Let's see if that pays off. It do. He gets a 25 on his acrobatics,
Nice.
and that is going to push him down here to the west, and he is going to make an attack from there, striking this creature for 8 points of piercing damage.
To the west, to the west.
Hell yeah. All right. Worked out for Bastion. Xander, you have initiative.
Okay. At the start of Xander's turn, a cut is going to open up on his face, and it's going to begin leaking ichor as Stavik, you regain 5 hit points.
All right. I'll heal you, Stavik. Here you go. 5 HP back. And 5 HP off of Xander.
Mm-hmm.
Xander, I know what you're doing back there. Please stop.
I think it just happens on its own.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does.
Yep.
Fuck.
I don't think you do know what he's doing when you say
Yeah.
that.
So then I am going to look at this creature. Can I do a check to see if it would be affected by one of my curses?
Potentially. What curse?
My execration curse. I know it's mind affecting.
If it is mind affecting, you can make a knowledge nature
Okay.
on this one.
Knowledge nature. There ain't nothing natural about that fly, but that was only an 11.
It's only an 11. I think you might not really know one way
It's
or the
not a
other.
real fly. There's a man.
That's
It's
fine.
a man in a suit
It's a man in a fly suit, maybe.
or a horse.
In
a
that
fly
Maybe
case-
suit.
maybe it's a brundle.
It's a brindle fly.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Xander is just gonna look at it, and there's nothing to lose, so he's gonna test out his theory and try it. He looks over towards it, and his sclera go black, and he's gonna stare and try and curse it.
Okay. You attempt your
Fuck.
curse.
Yeah, exactly.
Fudge. Shit.
So that's going to be a DC 16 will save if it is affected.
All right. You use this, and if this is in fact mind affecting, it is going to fail.
Perfect. That is my turn.
Alrighty. That will take us on to Zu'lin.
Wonderful. Now I'll throw a bomb at it.
Hell yeah.
So now that I no longer have my trusty tool, Zu'lin's going to lob a bomb to the far wall so that it hits it in the back.
Okay.
Come on, buddy.
Kaboom.
That is 21.
Nice.
All right. So I always forget with Alchemist bombs. The reflex save, is that only for the splashers or is that for everybody?
Hmm?
Well,
I really need to brush
I
up
have
on that.
I have precise.
Yeah,
bombs,
that's
so.
fine. I think he's going to die from half anyway. Yeah, it doesn't even matter. 33 damage is exceptional. So you toss this bomb down the hallway and it explodes and it is going to blow the back of this horsefly completely apart. So all that's left is like the front two legs and the head that are still trying to latch on to Stavik for a few seconds before the rest of the front of the body of this thing realizes that it's dead and will stop moving. It takes a little
decides
bit to realize. Yeah.
It's like, okay.
Covered in horsefly juice.
Holy shit.
And as it is blasted into literal tiny pieces, combat will end.
Okay.
Hey, Zu'lin,
Yes, friend.
that was really helpful. Don't mistake this for me being ungrateful, but just keep in mind we are in a mine when you're throwing bombs at shit.
Yeah, you do. The echo from that, by the way, is excruciating for everybody.
It shouldn't be able to cause too much movement from its concussive properties, though.
Are you sure? Have you like tested it?
I'd give it a solid 65% chance of not causing a cave-in.
All right,
It's,
good enough for me. That's my theme
Let's,
today.
It's
I didn't roll for
Yeah.
it this time. It's like it's better than like a 0.
Oh, being picked up by a horsefly the size of a horse. Not on my agenda for the day, but it's interesting
Really?
nonetheless.
You didn't have that one marked down? The
No,
bingo card?
no, I did not. What is this bingo?
Oh, you don't have bingo in Vienna?
No.
It must be as dismal a place as I thought. As I've heard.
Could I make a check to see if I know why such a large creature would be here? Like where these things come from? Anything about this?
Knowledge nature.
Radiation. Mountains and mountains of radiation.
Okay, nature.
Hopefully not.
Oh, I'm gonna re-roll that. Fuck that. That's a 14. That's a 23.
Uh, 23 on the knowledge nature. Yes, you are aware that there are certain species of critters that live in the deeper, darker parts of the world that tend to get particularly large and nasty. Subterranean critters, usually things that exist down in Dis and will eventually move their way further up toward the surface, can exist out here. So it's possible that either some offshoot of this mine reached into the natural caverns that crisscross most of the world, and through that cavern, maybe a bunch of creatures from Dis populated part of this mine, potentially.
Gotcha.
So there are definitely species of giant insect that exist in large areas of the world. They're not incredibly common, but they exist.
Okay. Zu'lin will share this information, that this might be a larger cave system at some point.
Are we ready to push forward?
Are you?
Oh, sure. Just,
You,
it takes, just wiped him off. It's just a bit of goo.
I mean, it smells like shit, but I guess that wouldn't bother you.
Yeah.
If these caverns could extend to, a worldwide network, I mean, how far are we willing to go before this starts to become kind of disproportionate?
Well,
The fuck am I
I can tell
talking
you
about? That's
that-
just more adventure. Let's do it.
that way points towards the west. That just goes back to the
Yes,
the
it looks like the
stairs.
surface around.
So we can push this way.
Deeper into the mines. Let us go.
All right. Stavik, you head deeper into the mines, and as you do, you see the room ahead of you is rather large. It looks like this area had been dug out much the same way as the previous ones, but instead of being fully floored or having walkways going across it, it looks like something else had come through here and began tunneling and digging through the space. There's this enormous furrow in front of you that's mostly filled in with various rubble and detritus over time. But it's definitely indications that this mine has not remained empty and inactive
Dormant.
over those decades of uninhabitants by humans. Something else has definitely been living in here.
So, the ones that more knowledgeable, would you be able to see, maybe guess at what might be have made gestures to the furrow? This lovely dig out.
Real big fucking bugs.
Yeah, that'd be my guess too.
Great.
There've been a lot of those around here.
What do you think, Zuzu? My guess
Sorry,
is on
can you-
big fucking bugs.
What was the question?
What
made
made
this hole?
that? And
What
he
made
points to this
this?
large furrow to the northeast that looks like it's broken up most of the mined out and like boarded off area where there would have been like walkways and light sources hung by the miners. The area ahead of you is just torn to shreds.
Could I
And
make
there's
a
a deep
dungeoneering
furrow.
check or something?
Yeah, I'll take engineering or knowledge, either one. Yeah, or nature rather.
Okay.
Engineering or nature.
I have neither.
That is a nat 20 for 31.
A nat 20s. Good stuff. All right. So as you look into the room, you are fairly certain that this was tunneled out by large insects. Likely tunneled this out. The tunnels bear the markings that you can recognize as mandibles. So it looks like this was dug out with insectoid mandibles some time ago. And in fact, I'll even tell you what it is. You recognize the patterning on this. This was made by a slicer beetle.
You would be quite right, friend. This was created by a slicer beetle.
The hell is that?
What is that, Beardy? And I will relay what that is.
That's right.
You
It's that right there.
You relay it to the party, and what a slicer beetle is a large-sized beetle, usually with a red and black mottled carapace, with a very large set of sharp mandibles that cuts through rock and dirt. It lives underground for its entire life. Its larval stage is sort of this large grub-like creature that goes around and attaches to fungus growths in the deep underground, much like a locust would in its larval stage. And once it attaches to these large like fungal growths, it absorbs nutrients from them for years and years and years until it grows large enough that it goes through a complete metamorphosis and gets into its adult size, which is this giant red-plated armored beetle, where it spends its time digging around through the earth, catching whatever it can to eat, and then it will eventually find a mate, lay eggs beside large fungal growths in the deep underground, and then die of old age. You know,
That's
circle
nice.
of life.
It's so sweet.
No.
Yeah.
Well, let us, I guess, be cautious.
Zu'lin, you would know that they hunt via tremor sense.
Oh,
Make sure to walk softly, I suppose. Any vibrations might be able to call it, such as, well, I guess potentially also roll my bombs.
What if we just throw a
Plate
rock in a certain area and then it'll go for that and then we can, kill it?
But I don't think, we'll have to attack it or something, because I have no problems keeping a light foot, but I don't think Stavik here is going to manage that with all the armor he's wearing.
no.
That's why the rock throwing idea is probably the best.
I
thing that we
agree.
can
To
do.
go.
Yeah, that's a good idea, Louie.
Thank you.
Go for it, bro.
I'm sorry, what?
So go for it, bro.
Okay. Louis will pick up a rock and attempt to throw it around here, probably.
Just in front
Oh,
of
right
good.
in
Right in
front
front
of
of Stavik.
Stavik.
That's a great idea. Love it.
You're
What a good
asking
idea.
this boy
What a great
to
idea.
throw.
Valentino is going to try and slip around to the other side.
Okay.
Have you ever
happening?
seen a child throw a basketball and have it end up behind them? That's what's
Yes.
about to happen with this rock.
As a matter of fact, yes.
Okay. Louis is going to pick up a rock and he looks at Bastion like, are you sure about this?
Oh, I can throw it if you're not comfortable, bro. I just figured it was your plan, so you'd want to have the honors.
I don't care about who does what. I just want to not fucking die.
Okay, all right, I'll take care of it. And then at that, he is going to huck a rock to the northeast. And as he does, it lands right around 25, 30 feet or so away from Stavik to the northeast. And this big stone that he throws is going to land with a thud. And as it thuds, of course, it's going to reverberate from all of the crystal embedded into the walls and around here. And when it does echo, you all hear a bit of rumbling. And the ground will begin to distort and distend nearby it. And bursting out from the ground ahead of you in this furrow, which the furrow itself is about a 5-foot divot down, appears an enormous red-plated beetle. It bursts out, and these scything mandibles are going to grasp onto this stone and actually shear the stone clean in half.
Oh.
It will then turn and look around the area, and as it does, you all get a surprise round against it.
Okay.
So go ahead and roll me some initiatives. Let's go.
Rolling, rolling, rolling.
That's a nat 1
Woo!
for Stavik. That's for 6 total.
Hey, actually did good.
Alrighty.
The last 2 combats I did, I rolled a 1 and then I rolled a 2.
All right, so on a surprise round, to those that are not aware, you get 1 standard action or 1 move action. So in that case, Bastion is going to move forward 30 feet, pulling out his rapier and dagger as he goes. That takes us on to Zu'lin. Zu'lin, you have a standard or move action.
All right. Well, I can't do much from here, so Zu'lin's going to jump over this mound to be within range of throwing at this thing.
You got it. All right, you move up 15 feet, and Xander, you have a standard or move action.
I believe Xander is just going to move a little bit closer. Probably there.
Okay, move up 20 feet to the northeast, and that will take us on to Louie.
Louie is going to send out a snowball immediately and fling it at this thing.
All right, you fire a snowball at the flat-footed slicer beetle. Go ahead.
That
All right.
is a 14 touch.
Yep.
With 10 damage.
That will hit. Let's see, is that within your close range?
So it's 25 plus 5 per 2 levels, so it should be, right?
So your close is currently 35 feet.
Dang, okay.
That is 45 feet out, so it is a little bit outside the range of snowball.
Okay, my bad.
So you can move up and then cast snowball in round 1 if you wanted to.
Okay, I can do that,
or
because
you
I
can
don't think
cast
my
it
ice bolts will hit it.
Yeah, I think that might have
I
a shorter
don't have
range.
anything else.
Okay.
Cool. All right.
Then go ahead and refund that
Yeah, I
snowball
already
then.
did.
Okay.
Then he's going to get behind Zu'lin.
Okay, you move up behind Zu'lin, and that will
Already
take us
over
on
here now.
to Valentino.
Am I able to make a 5-foot step and attack, or just one or the other?
You can make a 5-foot step and attack, yeah.
All right, then I would like to 5-foot step over here and take a shot with my crossbow at this thing.
Okay. What kind of crossbow you got?
Got a light crossbow?
A light crossbow.
Yes.
Did you want to nab that +1 light crossbow from the party loot?
We hadn't really discussed it. I would like to if no one else
Just go ahead.
wants
No one
it,
else is
but-
going to use it.
No one else is?
gonna use
Okay.
it. Yeah.
Then, I might just do that. I just made things weirdly difficult. Where the heck is it?
There
There it is.
Yep.
It's not counting as loaded.
No worries, I'll take care of it real quick. Doo-doo-doo. Attack.
All right. Just let me know I'm good to go.
One quick moment. Okay, it's all set up for you on your combat tab.
Okay.
Remember to like, comment, and subscribe. You know, if you like our content, this is a really good time for me to say it while we're taking care of that. Anyways, I love you. Bye bye.
Bye.
That was a 17 to hit. Does that hit?
17 will hit the flat-footed AC of a slicer beetle.
Okay.
You strike for 6 points of piercing damage.
I forgot to mark that as sneak attack. Am I able to roll dice sneak damage?
Yeah, you're within range of that, so go ahead and make that a sneak attack. You
It's
get
11 more.
11 additional damage. Very nice.
Damn, son.
Target is injured.
Shoot right in the eye again.
His eyes are a
I
little
think these people
smaller.
when their eyes are shot.
Yeah.
So
Stavik.
this is in. So I can go 20 feet. Can I charge or no?
No, you gotta be
You
evil.
cannot charge. You have no charge lane. Your allies got in your way.
Damn. Well, I can't let my allies become a meal for this thing.
Excuse
so
me?
I'm go.
Not when you
I
could.
don't want. No, but I can.
No, you mean Xander can.
Yeah. I
Stavik
think it's
is
a good
going
idea.
to get up in here, and can I total defense when I get there?
You cannot. But you can move
I
up there.
cannot.
You have enough
That is
actions.
what I'm
This
going
is
to
a
do.
surprise round, so you only have one move action. So-
you
That
is
cannot
what
do
I will
that, but
do.
you can hook yourself up to the ball kicking machine.
Yes.
Well,
Yes.
you just don't have enough action economy to do both. So
Correct.
you can move up there, and that will be your surprise round, and you can do that right at the end of the surprise round, which will take us into proper combat round 1. All right, proper combat round 1 begins, and Bastion is going to get initiative, moving up 15 feet and striking with a rapier with sneak attack. Getting a nat 20 does not confirm, only gets a 13 on the confirmation, which is not enough to hit the flat-footed of a beetle, but is still enough to hit for 16 points of damage with the sneak
God
attack.
damn.
So he brings that slicer beetle down to near death by taking his rapier, rushing up to this thing and digging the rapier into one of the joints between its head and its neck, like between the second segment of its body and the head. And he jabs the rapier in and starts to cut along it to try and decapitate this thing. And he gets partway done.
God damn.
That is going to take us on to the Slicer Beetle's turn, and it is not going to be happy about that in the slightest, and is going to make an attack toward Bastion and roll a nat 1.
Hey!
Hey, okay.
And then we'll get a critical
Sword
fumble.
stuck in its neck.
God damn.
He just like me, for real, for real.
All right, he fumbles, and it ends his turn. Zu'lin, you are up.
I am gonna blow this motherfucker up.
Do it.
Do it.
All right.
Okay.
Bit
I
overkill.
don't even think the splash damage, I think, will kill it.
Hey! That is a 22.
22 to hit for a whole bunch of damage. It is going to get exploded. And as your bomb goes off, once again, this thing's body is going to get shattered, sending big pieces of black and red carapace rocketing around, sticking in the ground, sticking in the walls, sticking in the ceiling, and leaves bits of roasted beetle all over the place. And as you do that, you create more vibrations in the room.
Great.
And another slicer beetle is going to burst forth from the ground to your southeast.
Oh,
Who could have predicted this?
Could have predicted that there would have been more than one, and the explosions would draw them in. It is going to move forward and try to take a bite out of Zu'lin. That is going to hit.
Ruh-roh.
Ruh-roh.
Row indeed.
All right, that is a 21 to hit, and it is going to hit you for 16 slashing damage.
Ooh.
As has a big ol' bite. All right,
A
that
big
is its
chomp.
turn. A respectable chomp, I would say. Xander, you have initiative.
Sure. At the beginning of Xander's turn, Iker is going to leak from his face, and Zu'lin is going to regain 5 hit points.
Hey.
Xander is going to look at this creature, and he's going to reach out and close his fist, and I would like to try and use my suppression curse
Okay.
on him.
Go
so
ahead.
that will be a will save, DC 16.
You got it. Okay, and this is not mind affecting?
Not mind affecting.
Then this will work. Fails the save and is affected.
Excellent.
Suppressed.
Indeed. He'll put his hands behind his back, and that'll be his turn.
Alrighty. Louie,
Louie
have
will
initiative.
back up slightly to get less close to said beetle, and he will throw out some ice bolts in retaliation to its sudden appearance. As a 21 touch
bolts.
and an 8 touch?
The 21 touch is going to hit. The 8 touch does not. You
Yeah.
do 3 points of cold damage. And that will take us on to Valentino as your icicles stick past this thing, and one of them manages to find a weak spot in the armor and causes a little bit of weird, gooey ichor to leak out. Val, what would you like to do?
I'd like to make an acrobatics check to try and jump behind him, if that's okay.
Absolutely. Go ahead and make an
All
acrobatics. As long as you're not moving through the target, should be relatively simple for you. Oh, yeah. Yeah, your acrobatics is crazy. So, yeah, you can go up to half your speed, wherever you'd like to go.
Mhm. Oh, to have my speed, I think that's 10 feet, but then that's not another 5, is it?
Yeah, that would be...
So it'd be 20 if it's a straight
20
line.
foot. Correct, yeah.
Okay. Well, that's all I can do then. Hopefully Bastion can make this work.
Okay.
I'm
Still
going to
attack
prepare
then.
an attack so that if Bastion
Oh.
or anyone gets in a flanking position, then I'll strike.
Sounds good. Okay, you ready to strike if someone gets into a flank with you? That takes us on to Stavik, the end of round 2.
Is this a flank?
No.
Just,
I didn't
just
know
let
if
the rogues.
since it's
Just let the rogues flank each other.
Yeah,
you
you're
got
fine.
it. But I will. I'm going
Appreciate
to
asking
take a
that.
5-foot step to the south.
Okay.
And full attack this baby. 23.
Oh, look at that. All right, 23 to hit for 16 points of damage. Stavik, you step in, and whereas the last time your longsword just could not quite hit where it needs to, this one slashes right into this thing's carapace, cracks a big chunk out of it, and you get this sword deep into the inner workings of this beetle, slicing it for just a ton of damage. The creature is injured after that.
Yay!
And that will take us on to
Now
round
him.
3. Technically round 2. Bastion is up, and he is going to move in 15 feet, getting into a flanking position with Valentino, and will try to deliver a shot with this rapier. God damn it, Bastion. You're fucking
God
on
damn
fire
it.
tonight.
And I'm going to take my shot immediately.
That
as
was
well.
actually without sneak attack, so let me just roll that real quick. Something. So that's going to be 20 damage. Okay.
I've got my attack on the other side as well.
Valentino, your attack on the other side is
So
just
17
enough
hit?
to hit. 17. Yeah, that'll do it. You also get +2 for flanking, so it's 19 total.
Oh, right.
And yeah, that's going to hit. You do 13 damage on top of the 20 damage at the same time, and the two of you just slice this
Sport for
thing
sport.
in, getting it from the front and back at the same time, and it is just devastated from the quick and accurate slices from the two of you as you obliterate this thing with precision damage.
Still alive now?
No, not even a
No.
little bit.
Okay, sweet.
It is annihilated. And at that, combat is going to end.
Is everyone okay?
Great.
Next to Zuzu.
It should be fine. And you just see Zu'lin kind of pressing together this flap of skin that's just been torn away from his body.
Yeah.
And he just injects himself with a syringe.
Not his own skin.
His own skin.
His own skin.
Are you okay, Xander?
Oh, I'm
Are
doing
you
great.
Okay, Xander. Doing great. You let
gives
us
you a
know when
smile.
you're not doing great, correct?
Yes, of course.
Huh. Yeah.
See, we've got this. We're fine.
This is
Keep
not
an
dawdle.
eye and ear out in case we run into any more of these things.
Okay.
I think the passage continues on down this way. Gonna peer around this corner. I think it foxed. We can go to the north or to the east.
It looks like it comes to an ending in the east. The north is probably heading forward.
To the north it is. I'm gonna perception check to see if I hear or see anything in that direction.
Okay, I'll take a perception
For
check.
19.
Stavik, you listen in and you can hear the sound of something touching metal, like some hard surface, like maybe glass on metal or metal on metal. It's hard to tell, but it is echoing. But there's like this tapping in the distance.
I will relay this information, so be ready for anything, I guess.
Tapping on a lyre, maybe?
Your
With
mother.
silver strings.
The metal?
Oh.
All right.
Step up and over this box.
That's right, Stavik, step up.
Stavik, as you come around the corner here,
Mm-hmm.
you're going to see something. Go ahead and put Valentino there, Bastion there, that's fine. We can go there. So as you all work your way around, Stavik, you come around the corner and you can see that there is a walkway staircase that was constructed by the miners some time ago. And it leads up to a small platform where there is another one of these lanterns hanging, these weird ever-burning lanterns. Underneath the ever-burning lantern, examining it and kind of tapping at it with its mandibles, appears to be a slicer beetle. It's examining the light source and trying to determine if it's food or not. It does not see you.
He'll turn and he'll give slide like mandibles that way.
He means the beetles. It's one
Kill
of the
it.
red ones. Yeah. I'm gonna line a shot up and get ready to kill it.
I have nobody in my way. I could charge this one, couldn't I?
There is a staircase in your way. And those
Straight line.
are considered difficult terrain for charging. At least up a stairway is.
Next time you're gonna be like, I'm
I
gonna
mean,
charge.
it's gonna be flat-footed though. Like if it can't see you, like if you manage to
it's-
sneak up on it. So.
Yeah, like you still get a surprise round, so you're still likely going to be able to hit it before it does anything. So
No, next time you want to charge something, it's gonna be like, well, actually, it rained a little bit during the night. It's a little bit slippery.
so this is the ground's a little tacky, and
Tacky.
because of that,
Yeah.
you're just not
Yeah.
getting that traction you need. So
It's fine. It's fine.
No, I gotta take this from you.
It's fine. It is fine. I have Beardy, I have
See,
taken
this fun
so
you
many
wanted.
of your
I'm
guys.
just gonna take this.
I have taken so many of your baddies with nat 20s. I'll let you have this one. I'll let you
You'll
have it.
let him have
You'll
You'll
him.
let me.
Yeah.
You don't have
Thank
a
you.
choice.
Thank you. Thank you.
You don't
Louie,
have any
for your-
power here,
for
darling.
your magnanimous generosity. Thank you. I appreciate
Alright.
it so much.
Next time I miss an attack, I'm gonna be like, you know what? I'll allow it.
Wow.
Roll initiatives. Let's go.
Yes,
You
sir.
got it. You got it.
Oh, fantastic.
Hey. Stavik for
Nat
a
1
22.
initiative.
Oof. All right. Combat begins. Stavik, you win initiative. You may go first. You get a single standard or move action in the surprise round.
I will get up into position.
Okay. You move up 15 feet into position.
Yep. Nope. Need to actually.
You still have
move. There
measuring
we go.
tool.
Yep. Actually paused at the moment.
Yeah,
There we
My
go.
apologies. It was both. We both messed up. All right, cool. You move up, and that will take us
Yep.
on to Valentino. Valentino,
All right.
you have a single move or standard action.
Take a 5-foot step so my compatriots have some space to get in here. Take
Okay.
another shot with the light crossbow.
Okay. Firing the light crossbow +1. Go for it.
Was
All
that
right, that
19?
is a-
What was that? I think
Do you have precise shot?
that is. I do not.
Okay, then that is not. Wait, let me just double check real quick. No, that is not going to hit then.
It misses? Alright, cool. I get to use one of my rerolls. We're running out of time.
almost out of time for your rerolls. Okay, so go ahead
Yeah.
and just roll a d20 +8. That way it doesn't eat your ammo.
Okay. I could just. Oh, yeah, you're right.
Because, yeah, it's assigned to the ammo pile, so even
I
worse.
got more rerolls.
You got more rerolls. You want to do another
I'm
one?
using another one.
Go for it.
Oh my god. Alright, one more. I got one
Wow.
more.
One more, we got one
less
more,
than
we got one more.
15 minutes left. I might as well use
Those
it now.
were all 3.
There we go.
Hey! All right.
Hey!
So go ahead and roll 1d6 +1.
I unironically was hoping that would happen because, like, fucking. Should it be 46 because of sneak?
Oh, you were correct. 4d6 +1. Yes, sorry, I forgot about sneak.
Neat.
You are within 20 feet.
Oh, that was so hell. I can't reroll that.
All right, 13 points of damage dealt from
Oh.
a sneak attack on a crossbow. All right, that'll take us on to Bastion. Bastion's going to go and move up 30 feet. And that'll be his surprise round. Zu'lin, what would you like to do?
Alrighty. Well, can't see anything, so it's gonna have to move forward.
Yep.
And he'll move right to the base of the staircase.
Okay.
I believe that's all I can do, right?
All righty, that takes us to Louie.
All right. He is going to move closer so he can see the beetle,
Okay.
and that's his
Yeah.
thing.
Okay, that's your surprise round. And then lastly, Xander, your surprise round.
Okay, Xander is going to move. Let me just see how far this is away. And
35.
he's going to move in front of Louie.
Got it. Okay, that'll take us on to round 1 begins. Stavik, you have a full round action. Go ahead.
Full attack, power attack, baby.
Full attack, power attack.
I got
That
one
is
reroll
a
left,
miss.
and I'm gonna use it.
Go for it. We got 12 minutes. You may as well burn it out now.
Fuck me. Another one.
With a chainsaw
All right.
gently.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Val.
A lot of rolling the same exact fucking thing when we reroll.
Yeah, right. I actually not to alarm anyone. I actually did read a thread that there is apparently a bug in
Huh, right
Foundry
there.
that causes. Yeah, thanks. You take 15,000 points of damage. No, there's apparently a bug in the dice roller that for some reason people are noticing when a die is re-rolled, like almost immediately after the first one. If the same check is done within a certain amount of time, people are noticing more commonly now that it's rolling the same roll again. So people are thinking there may be a bug in the
Mhm.
code.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Oh no.
I've always called that Foundry knows what it said.
That's fair. I was just reiterating what it was. It's like, no, you got a 6.
Yeah,
That's what it is.
exactly. It's like you got a fucking 6, but you live with it.
That's what you got.
Speaking
Get
of
what
which,
you get.
it was a 15.
15 is a no.
No.
Yeah, with no precise
Yeah,
shot
exactly.
and again, yeah. Not gonna hit. All right, that'll take us on to Bastion. Bastion gets a full attack, 2-weapon fighting, sneak attack. Let's go. Sneak attack, 2-weapon fighting. All right, and Bastion's gonna get a 14 and an 18. So his rapier misses, but his dagger hits, and he stabs this thing for 13 points of damage with his dagger sneak attack. That is his turn. It takes us to Zuzu. Zu'lin, you're up.
All right, Zu'lin's going to take a step onto the stairs right in front of Valentino and is going to, once again, toss over the heads of Bastion and Stavik, and his bottle's going to shatter, hopefully on top of this beetle.
You got it.
Just throws it into the corner of the staircase. That's going to be a 17.
Okay. Good stuff. 17 is going to hit, and that is going to burn this beetle the fuck alive. Do you want to put some spice on that?
Woo!
I think it's about the same as the other one. Basically, this thing goes to the corner. It explodes on the back of this beetle's carapace, and it blows it out, basically kind of like a ruptured rib cage. Just basically just splitting like a door.
Hell yeah.
Xander, for a moment you felt Louie's arm against yours, like he was aiming, but it drops quickly after the beetle does.
And Zu'lin's carrying this fucking dungeon. Jesus
God,
Christ.
you killed everything in this dungeon.
Zu'lin, why don't you go ahead and just kill everything and then we'll go get the loot.
I only have so many bombs.
Stavik puts his to fist bump for bro.
Fist bump. Good stuff. Yeah, nice job catching that thing unaware. Bastion walks up and takes his rapier and starts like poking the lantern. Yeah, I can kind of see it. It sort of looks like food.
I mean, it could be a lantern fly.
You gonna eat that?
I mean, I kind of want to try it now.
Be my guest.
He shrugs and turns to the
There's
south.
only one way to know, right?
As Xander turns the corner, he's gonna look over his shoulder at Louie. Everything all right?
As they can be.
All right. Try not to get split up from the group too much. It could be dangerous in here.
I'll be
Wouldn't
close
want
enough.
anything bad to happen to you. Good.
Stavik is going to peer here, and he's gonna perception check down these hallways. See if he hears
You got it.
anything. For 20.
Okay. You creep forward and you peer around the halls, and aside from the shifting of earth and the sound of creaking support beams, rather, there's not a whole lot of other noises in here, and this whole place is illuminated with this nice even light from these artificial lanterns that hang every 30 feet or so. The area stretches off to the south in what is very clearly a collapsed tunnel. At one time, this must have been much more straight and much more cleanly built, but now there's rocks piling in on the western side of the tunnel, and the whole thing has sort of shifted and been pushed to the east over time. So now the whole passageway to your south kind of has a bend to it that wasn't originally part of it.
Right on down the road.
All right. Head right down the road. Stavik, as you get about that far down, I would like you to make another perception check, please.
You got it.
Wait, these
Not as
safe
good.
for me to make the same?
13.
Yeah, Valentino, you can make the same. In fact, so can Zu'lin.
Get it.
22 for Valentino.
Okay, Valentino, you're going to notice something, and I'm going to see if Zu'lin does as well.
Not great.
No.
16.
Just Valentino. So, Valentino, while you're moving forward, your companions are also examining the walls as they go. you're going to notice the floorboards in front of you bow slightly upwards, as if something just pushing its way through underneath your, like, not exactly underneath your feet, maybe 5 feet in front of you. The boards raise up a little bit, and they kind of move and roll a little bit, as if something is moving slowly or like slithering underneath the floorboards for quite a while, for maybe 10 to 15 seconds before they settle back down, as if some very, very long creature just moved past you.
Well, they're still up. I'm going to hold sword out in front of Stavik. Hold up. You see that?
Oh.
When pointed out, you do notice at Stavik that some very long
Xander.
creature just moved underneath that area ahead of you.
Well, that is very unfortunate. Do you want to wait till it passes?
After about 15 seconds, it will pass.
Well, the thing is around there somewhere, so keep an eye out.
So we will push on, I guess.
Also, Beardy.
Yes.
Zu'lin is currently also keeping an eye out for any fungus, specifically Ceret's vine.
Yes, indeed. I figured you were looking for that.
Yes.
You haven't spotted any yet.
Okay.
But you're getting slowly deeper underground. This entire tunnel has a gentle grade downward. So the further you get, the air quality is also changing. It's slightly becoming more humid the further down you go. So it may be better for fungus the deeper you get.
Oh.
Bastion, Stavik rather, you find yourself in what appears to be a little storage chamber. This part seems to have suffered a lot less damage than the areas you just traversed through. So you're hoping that, it might be smooth sailing from here out. Some of the light sources are still active, and it definitely looks like there was... this would have been one of the major hubs of activity of the miners back in the day. As you enter the next space, please make a perception check.
You got it, baby. 15.
Same goes for anyone entering the room.
It's an 11, which I'm going to re-roll. 17.
20.
20 for a 31.
Alrighty. So on these, there are large tables in this room, and upon the tables are a number of stones, just either various ore or just chopped down rock from the walls. And it looks like people were sorting through, trying to determine like rock composition down here. Maybe doing a little bit of geology study to figure out which way to dig next. And there's just a lot of different rocks all splayed out on this table. And while you're kind of eyeing across this table, Valentino, you're going to notice that there is a glint of light from one of the ever-burning lanterns over top. There's a glint of light coming off of some of the stones wedged down in one of these piles. So something looks a little shinier than the rest.
I'll take a look.
All right, you move the stones around, and you actually find a small pile of what look like to be rather valuable precious stones. If anyone has some praise checks, you're welcome to roll them.
I think I have a praise.
I do.
I do. Oh,
That's a
I have
26 from Zu'lin.
Excellent.
Can't do that. I can't
Zu'lin,
do better than that.
you're going to note some gems here. So these appear to be some gemstones of reasonable value. I'm going to put them into the party loot and then set them to identified. So you're going to find these gems here.
Oh shit!
6 milky quartz, 4 agate, and 1 chrysoprase. Sure I'm pronouncing that incorrectly.
And a partridge in a pear tree.
Yes, indeed. But
Nice.
the milky quartz, all told, are worth 240. Chrysoprase is worth 120, and the 4 agate are worth 20 gold each. 25 gold each, rather, for a total of 100 gold.
And are any of these used in anything else other than selling? Anything magical in nature?
I'm getting maybe made fun of. I'm not
Oh
sure.
no, I was gonna say the fuck you just call me.
Thanks.
I was trying to hold it in. I'm so sorry.
No, I appreciate it. I'm like I said, I never studied geology, so I'm sorry if I get all the gem names wrong.
No,
They're the kinds of things
good
I've only
find.
ever seen in writing.
I'm pretty sure you said that one right. I just think it's
yeah.
really funny.
Just when you have an agate query.
Yeah.
Yeah. So while Zu'lin is looking over the gemstones,
Oh my
Stavik
god.
I was literally going to stop and tell Stavik to stop running ahead. while
Stavik
we're
decided to
looking
get
for the
nosy.
things.
And Stavik, you walk to the west and see what at one time must have been like the main dining hall for all of these miners. There's like a long wooden table covered in now empty flatware. And as you enter the space, there are going to be these things that kind of look like brownish gray sausages lying around on the ground. And you're not exactly sure what they are. But as soon as you walk closer to them, moving to exactly where you're standing, those sausages are going to snap to action, and the fronts of them crack open into a quad folding set of jaws as you run into a whole bunch of giant maggots. And as the
Fuck you just called me.
20 total of them begin rushing, like they begin moving toward you in this undulating mass. And you realize that you may have stepped in some poopy here. That is where we're going to call it a session.
Oh, yay.
Thanks for listening. As always, special thanks to William Succi and Andreas Pichler for the intro and outro themes, and Emily Roll for Fantasy for this episode soundtrack. Interested in following us on social media? Follow us on Twitter at CheckPleaseDND. Or want to support the podcast and be part of the Czech Republic? Go to our Patreon under the Czech Republic. Until next time.